Hey guys, it's Bumper. Hope you're having a great day today, and if not, hopefully I can make things a little bit brighter. And welcome back to Genshin Impact. Today we're going to have a lot of fun with this stream, because today we are going to be checking out the new event in Genshin Impact, Duel the Summoner Summit. It's an event that looks to be themed around the TCG mode, which I think that sounds like a lot of fun. I'm not the best at that mode, but I think it'll still be fun. But anyway, we'll be doing that, and maybe if it doesn't take too long, we might do something else. No promises, though. So let's just jump right on into it. And oh my gosh, no. Okay, you know what? Just pull up the map and get out of here. We don't like those things, whatever those bird things were. Wait, no, I need to actually start the event. Okay, have to look at you for 2 more seconds, okay? Hey, we aren't worrying about you for now, but let's see. Quick start, yeah, because I am not doing whatever prerequisite quests it requires. I think it was Mona's. I don't care. Mona, we might do your quest another day, but today ain't that day. Let's get started. Yes, let's go for it.
It's been a while since we last played cards at the Cat's Tail. Wonder how Diona's doing. Well, since we have some time on our hands, let's go check up on her.
Good idea. Alright, let's get heading over to the Cat's Tail. I think... Okay, why do I not have a quest marker? There we go. Thank you. Alright, and Charles, you've got good news. You got Chi-Chi, Fischl, and Kirara. Oh, good for you! Ooh, Chi-Chi's quite fun in my opinion. Like, I haven't built her, but I've definitely seen some things that are fun with her. And like, I don't know how good Kirara is, but Fischl is just, she is one of the best 4 stars in the game that everyone needs. Like, I know some people are just like, she's alright, but she's worked so well for so many, like, compositions that I need. Just like, mwah, she's great. She's an all-around good character. Oh, and you also got, yay, Miko! Good job! Good for you, good for you! Ooh, I'm not personally a fan of Miko's, but if you are happy to get her, I am happy for you, my dude. Good for you. I thought we said we were going to Cat's Tail, not the bridge.
What a disaster! I didn't even make it through the qualifiers. How'd you do?
Who are these two?
I didn't do any better. I was beaten by that little Timmy kid.
You were beaten by the child. Oof. I'm guessing they're probably talking about TCG.
I've only ever seen him out there feeding pigeons. No clue how he got to be such a good card player.
Yep, exactly as I thought. Card game.
The next round's starting soon, right? Let's head over and watch the matches. I'm curious to see who'll win the grand prize.
Well, maybe that'll be moi.
Did you hear that? A grand prize!
Of course you want a prize.
Sounds like they were talking about a card competition. They must be talking about Genius Invocation TCG.
Let me guess. There will be tasty food at the venue for you to gobble up?
Should be, but let's go ask Diona for details.
Alright, let's go. Get you your food supply. Little Paimon, I know you like your food. You little goober. Oh my gosh, it's good to be back. Ooh.
Wait, what? Am I seeing double? Do you have 2 tails?
Yes, she does. And I'm glad to see our cat friend here.
Your eyes are working just fine. Yes, I have 2 tails. You want to pet them?
Wow, does it hurt when your tail splits into 2? Which one did you grow first? Oh, and what do you do when they start moving around while you're asleep?
Oh my gosh, I never really thought about how now we have two cat girls. One little munchkin that is just, it's like we're sisters from another mister, and one that's like from Inazuma and is a box cat.
Oh, well,
sorry if those were tricky questions. I've just never seen anyone with two tails before. Who's Diana chatting with? From her outfit, Paimon would guess she's probably from Inazuma.
Pretty smart, Paimon. You get a head pat for that. Good job. We'll get you some snacks later. You're using your brain for once, so we'll get you some celebratory snacks.
oh, don't worry, kid. I'm sure you'll be growing a couple of tails of your own in no time.
Huh? You think I can grow two tails as well?
I'm not so sure about that, but okay.
Sure, you're a yokai too, right? Your yokai power must be really strong if you can already take on human form.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's a yokai.
I was just climbing a tree one day when another tail popped out, just like that. People started calling me, Nekomata, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yokai? Nekomata? No. You got it all wrong. My ears and tail are part of my cat's line bloodline.
Oh, so you're not a Mondstadt yokai?
Mondstadt doesn't have anything like yokai. Is this your first time here?
I'd imagine.
Yep. Fortunately for me, the company I work for has been expanding, so I'm now getting the opportunity to travel to cities all over to that. Oh, it's been such a pleasure chatting with you that I almost lost track of time. I'd better get going, or I'll be late for my next customer.
She's really cute, I like her.
Diona of the Quetzline clan, your pickup is complete. Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Great. Feel free to come hang out anytime. Do only yokai have tails in Inazuma?
I think so, yes. Little cat feet, they're cute.
Hey, Diona!
Hello, good to see my sister from another mister again.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Hey, what brings you back to Mondstadt?
Yes, I'm aware that her cat feet are real. I honestly think it's kind of cool that, the Kirara, I think is how you pronounce her name. Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention, but either way. Yeah, I think it's cool, like, her and Diona, like, have, you can see, like more cat features, like, not just having ears or a tail, but also, like, you can look at Diona's hands and, like, their actual paws or whatever. I think it's cute.
Well, we figured it's been a while since we visited the cat's tail, so we thought we'd come and say hi. Oh, and by the way, who was that just now? Oh, she's a courier from Komania Express. They're an international delivery service operating out of Inazuma. Huh? Is the cat's tail doing international business now? No. A customer left some goods with us and arranged for Komania Express to pick them up. That's all. I didn't mind. You've been to Inazuma, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you, see lots of yokai like her there?
We saw some with wings on their back and others with fox ears. And also horns.
Right. But this is actually the first time we've ever seen one with two tails. Whoa. I'd love to go see for myself one day. Anyway, what were you two here for again? Did you need me for something?
We wanted to talk about TCG.
Oh, yeah! Paimon almost forgot. Do you know anything about a Genius Invocation TCG tournament? Apparently there's prizes and stuff. A tournament? Oh, you must mean the one being organized by the Adventurers Guild. It's a pretty big event. They even had posters imported from Inazuma.
Wow.
But I'm busy with things here, so I didn't sign up. I don't know all the details. Maybe try asking my boss.
Okay, sure thing.
Got it. Well, with any luck, we'll win some more, and then we'll treat you to some yummy food.
Sounds like a good plan, Paimon.
Huh. What do you mean, luck? I'm the one who taught you how to play, after all.
We'll make you proud, Diona.
That's now like it. Okay, you two should probably get going now. head to the Fountain Plaza. My boss usually takes a walk around there at this time of day.
Yes, I'm familiar. I can't remember her name, but I know who you're talking about.
Alright, we'll go there right away.
I'm trying to remember her name. Marjorie. Wait, no, that's not it. What's her name?
Hey, Margaret. We thought we might find you here.
Margaret, that's what it was. Both M names close enough.
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let me guess. Back to play some cards?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like we only ever come back to Mondstadt to play cards.
Good point.
Oh, really? I just assumed you were here to take part in the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
King of Invocations Grand Prix? Oh, that must be the Adventurers Guild one that Diana mentioned.
Mm-hmm, that's the one. Genius Invocation TCG has been attracting more and more players lately. The Adventurers Guild arranged for venues in every city to hold a regional tournament for the King of Invocations Grand Prix. The rewards are quite substantial. Mondstadt is already at the final stage, so I'm afraid you might be a little too late to get that prize.
Aw, man.
Really? Oh, darn. We already promised Diana we'd treat her to some food with the Mora we won.
It's all right. There's bound to be a next time. This card game came out of nowhere and has already taken the world by storm. Who knows where it'll go next? The game's creators must be ecstatic with all this success, don't you think? It's unbelievably popular.
Yep, for how much stuff has been going on with it, I'd definitely say it's popular.
Yeah, and it only gets more fun the more people there are to play it with.
I want to win that tournament.
Well, you may have missed the boat on the official event, but there's also an unofficial tourney organized by some players. Would that interest you at all?
Maybe for a surprise, yes.
Unofficial tourney?
That's right. With all the excitement surrounding the main tournament, players can hardly contain their enthusiasm, so they've set up an unofficial tourney aimed at a larger player base. You can sign up at any time and play however many matches you want. They even have pre-built decks for players to use. Oh, and the rewards are pretty generous too.
Thank goodness about the pre-built decks, because I still have the base starter deck of Kaya, Sucrose, and Diluc. I literally have those in official. That's it. That's all I have.
Ooh, Paimon likes the sound of this. Thanks for the info, Margaret. We'll go check it out.
You're welcome. There are plenty of booths at the venue offering food and other fun activities, so it's definitely worth a visit. Who knows? You might even bump into some old friends there.
I'm hoping so, because we always like to see all the characters around here.
Right. If there's nothing else you needed, I'll be continuing my walk now.
Alrighty.
Paimon still thinks that with your abilities, winning the grand prize in the official tournament would have been as easy as pie.
Look at who's in the background. Certain Fontaine person.
Just imagine it. Honorary Knight defeats foes and emerges as tournament champion. The headline practically writes itself.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you two have some breaking news to share with me?
Maybe?
Whoa! Who are you? And why the heck are you eavesdropping on us?
Oh, sorry. Force of habit. I tend to keep my ears peeled at all times. Didn't even realize I was listening in.
Her little camera has a hat that's adorable and a bow tie. That is so cute.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird from Fontaine. I've been posted here to cover the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
Oh yeah, I remember the Steambird. Mona has said in the past that she writes for it, I think? Like, she writes a specific column about, astrology, I guess?
The Steambird?
Sounds familiar.
The Steambird is a major news outlet headquartered in Fontaine and widely acclaimed all over Teyvat. We even have regular columnists based right here in Mondstadt.
I think I was right.
Ooh, okay. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. What was that you were saying about some breaking news?
Paimon's name is Paimon. That just made me laugh, and just hearing that.
Oh, what's
like I've managed to pique your interest. Well, the truth is that my keen reporting senses are telling me that this competition will be chock full of huge news stories.
Huge news stories? You sure your senses are reliable?
Oh, come on. I can see some interesting things happening.
Absolutely. After all, I've seen it with my own eyes. There's a criminal who's been slinking around the competition venue, and his name is the Card Snatcher.
What?
Card Snatcher?
Mm-hmm. He stole his opponent's cards when they weren't looking. I was about to try and chase him down, but the next moment, he disappeared into thin air.
That definitely is an interesting story.
But why would someone want to steal other people's cards?
Maybe to gain an edge over the opponents?
Whatever the truth of the matter, it's my job as a journalist to dig up all the gory details and turn them into my very own exclusive news piece. So, what do you think? Want to join me in my quest to uncover the sensational story that's hiding behind the scenes?
Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
That does sound interesting, but why us? Any reason you singled us out in particular?
We mentioned we'd win. She overheard that.
Are you kidding me? It's a no-brainer, considering you're the honorary knight who saved Mondstadt, the hero of Liyue who fought alongside the Adepti, a key player in the repealing of Inazuma's Sakoku decree, and the redeemer of the Sumeru Academia.
Yeah, every time we go someplace new, we get an even longer title of everything we've done.
Okay, point taken. Yeah, it seems like we've ended up making quite a big name for ourselves, huh?
She really did her homework.
Yeah, kinda scary. Does she research all her new friends before meeting them for the first time?
She wasn't really planning on meeting us.
I promise you, teaming up with me will be a great move for you. For starters, when my exclusive news article is published, you'll be credited as contributors. Not to mention that being in a news agency makes me pretty well connected. That'll come in real handy if you're ever traveling in Fontaine. And if you ever wanted to run an ad in the paper one day, no problem. I could make that happen.
That could be interesting. Maybe we could put up some missing person posters in the newspaper.
That actually sounds genuinely useful. What do you think, Traveler?
Why not? We got some time on our hands, and this Card Snatcher does sound quite interesting.
Great! Then welcome to the news crew. I've heard that the Traveler always lends a helping hand, so it's nice to know that you live up to your reputation, but even nicer to experience it for myself. Now then, before we start investigating our Card Snatcher, I have one other small task to take care of first.
Okay.
That Mondstadt columnist who I mentioned earlier is a longtime favorite of the Steambird's readership. Management thought that a cash bonus was in order, so I brought it along with me.
Oh, so we're gonna go meet them now?
So we're gonna go meet maybe Mona?
Yep, I have the address right here. We just need to make a slight detour to drop off the Mora, then we'll be on our way. I thought you would have figured out who it is I'm talking about by now. From what I've heard, you're quite well acquainted.
Mona?
Oh, it's someone we know? That doesn't narrow it down much. We know lots of people in Mondstadt.
Very true, though. Very true. We know a lot of people everywhere.
Never mind. Just lead the way, Charlotte. Who could it be?
One of your
Mona?
rich friends, I'd assume. After all, you gotta be pretty well off to live in the city, right?
That still doesn't really narrow it down. We know lots of people with lots of Mora.
Wow, I guess being a national hero earns you friends in high places.
Yep, this is Mona's place.
Here we are. Wait here a moment. I'll go hand over the cash.
Mona!
Who is it? Can I help you? Oh, Traveler and Paimon, what brings you here? And I'm sorry, I don't believe we've...
You must be Mona Magistus, the astrologist. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter from the Steambird. Your columns have been so well received by our readers lately that our management asked me to present you with this cash bonus.
She got Mona's full name and title right on her first try. She really does do her homework.
She's a news reporter, you gotta. I should know, I'm one myself.
Ah, you must be Charlotte. Welcome, welcome. Please, just call me Mona. Gosh, this is a long way to come from Fontaine. I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
No trouble at all. It was on the way.
Wow, sounds like your articles are a real hit with readers all over Tibet, Mona.
Have I never told you? Well, I've been writing my column, All Things Astrological, for the Steambird for a long time now.
Yes, I think you have told us, actually.
The chief editor wrote to me a while ago about the bonus. Thank goodness it's finally here. I was wondering when it would arrive. Thank you, Charlotte.
Huh, you make it sound like you really needed this. Are you pressed for money, Mona?
What? No, of course not. It's just that once I knew the bonus was coming, I reallocated some funds that I'd previously set aside for daily necessities and purchased some expensive equipment. That's all.
Classic Mona.
Sounds like it.
Aha! Perfect! Renowned astrologist broken starving. Do the stars really have all the answers? The article practically writes itself.
Don't write that. Sounds a little exaggerated, don't you think?
Mona's actually super rich. It's just that astrology research is really expensive.
Super rich is a bit of a stretch. Anyway, enough about that. What brings you back to Mondstadt this time, Traveler in Paimon?
Card game, apparently.
Originally, we just came to catch up with a friend of ours. But some things have come up, and now we're helping Charlotte investigate the case of the Card Snatcher.
Speaking of which, will you be competing in the King of Invocations Grand Prix? Where it is that the prizes are pretty stellar.
I'm much too busy with my research these days to dedicate time to a competition. Besides, even if I did enter, there's no guarantee I'd actually win a prize, is there?
True, but you can't get anything that you don't try for.
Isn't there? I'd have thought you'd be certain to win with astrology on your side. You'd know all of your opponent's cards ahead of time.
What do you take me for? No self-respecting astrologist would dream of abusing their beloved art for such crude purposes. Besides, it wouldn't be fair to the other contestants.
Very true.
Well said. Spoken like an accomplished academic and a conscientious citizen.
Well, yes, obviously. Anyway, if past precedent is anything to go by, you're the ones who ought to be wary of what's around the corner. Especially if you're chasing after this Card Snatcher, was it? Sounds like bad news. Shall I take a glance at what you're up against?
That might be helpful to have a little insight, so yes, please do.
Thanks for the offer, but there's no need. Relying on your astrological skills for all the juicy details would make this story a Mona exclusive. But that's not quite the kind of exclusive report I'm going for here.
I don't think that would. I think it's just seeing, what luck we'll have.
But don't you worry. They call it investigative journalism for a reason. We journos have our ways.
All right, well, best of luck with your investigation, then. Thanks again for bringing the bonus, Charlotte. Do give my regards to the chief editor.
Take care of yourself, Mona. And also, we should play some games of Genius Invocation TCG sometime. What? Why?
I will, and yes, we should. I'll hold you to that.
I think it's about time we started heading to the competition venue. The Mondstadt Regional Final should be starting shortly.
All right. Paimon can't wait to find out who the finalists are.
I'm wondering, too. Who'd be taking part in this competition? Maybe Kaya, since we know he likes the card stuff from the quest that we did to learn how to play, if you remember that quest. Where am I going?
Wow. So this is the venue, huh? Seems pretty lively here.
Yeah, it looks nice. Kaya!
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, what a rare surprise. Did you really come all this way just to watch Timmy and me in the final?
Wait, you're up against Timmy, and you're in the finals, which doesn't exactly surprise me a lot, but Timmy's is in the finals, and you're up against him? Really? But, I guess good to see you, Kaya.
Kaya? You made it to the finals? Wait, what about your work with the Knights of Favonius? You better not be slacking off again.
Hey, come on now. That's no way to talk to a friend. Naturally, I wouldn't have considered entering the competition were I not already on top of my work.
Don't know if I trust that, but alright, I'll take your word for it.
Enjoying a drink while playing a few rounds of cards. I can't think of a better way to relax outside of work. Can you? Oh, just be sure not to tell Diona I said that.
Yeah, she would, chew your ear off over that.
Well, since you're in the competition, have you noticed anything suspicious going on so far? You know, like people stealing other players' cards and that kind of thing.
Stealing cards, you say? I'm afraid I haven't seen anything of that sort. Not while I've been playing, anyway. Why do you ask?
Apparently there's a mysterious card snatcher around.
Well, we just ran into this journalist from Fontaine and she... Huh? Where'd Charlotte go? She was right here, wasn't she? Oh, I bet she snuck out to go find some tasty snacks for herself.
I don't think so. She might be trying to find something to report on.
Journalist from Fontaine. Oh, you mean the one from the Steambird. I do recall seeing a Steambird reporter listed in the Knights of Favonius visitor log.
Yeah, that'll be her. She said that she saw a card snatcher at the tournament venue, so we're helping her investigate.
Oh, she was listening in on that conversation.
A card snatcher? How very interesting. But one question, Paimon. Are you sure that cards are really what this snatcher is after?
Do what?
Huh? What makes you say that?
Hello, everyone! Your attention, please! The final is about to begin. Now, let's give a warm welcome to our two contestants.
Oh, sounds like we gotta say goodbye to Kaya, because he's gotta do his thing.
Guess we'll have to leave it there. Let's continue this conversation another time.
Good luck, Kaya. You'll do great, boyo.
Thanks, Traveler.
Go get him, Kaya. We'll see you in a bit. So, Traveler, who do you think is gonna win?
I think Kaya will win.
Yeah, Kaya's quite the crafty one. He must have some tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I don't think he'd let the little kid win, honestly.
Either way, whoever wins is bound to make headlines. Wait, speaking of headlines, isn't that Charlotte's job? Huh. Maybe she got caught up trying out all the delicious Mondstadt snacks. Let's go look for her.
I think she was looking for the thief, not looking for snacks. And I guess we've got a King of Invocations book now. I was wondering what that was sparkling over there.
Charlotte, what happened? You just disappeared without saying anything.
Oh, I just didn't want to bother you while you were catching up with your friend.
But Kaya's one of the finalists. Don't you want to interview him or something? You did say you were supposed to be covering the competition.
I could churn out that kind of soft news piece in 5 minutes if I had to. Personally, I'm more interested in those two.
The ones you were listening to?
From the moment things kicked off, they've been acting very strangely, like they're trying to stay out of sight. I'm sure they must be plotting something.
You mean there are two card snatchers?
Maybe.
Shh! Keep your voice down! We don't want to scare them off. We need to wait until we've got something concrete. Then we can use my camera to catch them in the act. Huh? Wait! Where'd the other guy go?
He's on the run!
After him!
Let's go.
Huh? You seem like you've done this before. often.
Yeah, probably.
Too kind. You should see the celebrities in Fontaine, the lengths they'll go to try and avoid the public eye. Compared to that, this is nothing.
That wasn't supposed to be a compliment.
Yeah, I honestly agree.
He's heading toward Mondstadt's side gate. Let's follow him, but quietly. We mustn't let him spot us.
Are we gonna have to do some sneaking, or are he just actually run? Okay, we're just actually running after him. I missed the sneaky stuff.
Now he's heading away from the city. How long are we gonna follow him for? At this rate, we're gonna miss Kaya and Timmy's match.
I miss the like actual sneaky like stuff that we used to get to do like whenever or we like snuck through to get the lyre in the first Ark Conquest stuff.
Oh, there. Looks like he stopped. Let's sit tight and see what happens.
Why'd he come all the way out here? Is he gonna hide something?
Maybe sell it to someone?
And now he's crouching down with his hands above his head. Wait! Treasure hoarders! He's in trouble! Quick! We need to rescue him!
Let's go. Can't get a story out of him if he's dead.
What are the treasure hoarders doing so close to the city?
Who froze me? You, get your butt over here right now. You two, you're gonna pay for that.
The wrong test subject.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was all over for me.
By the way, guys, I haven't asked since I started, but please let me know if the audio is balanced well enough. I haven't streamed for a while, so I probably should have asked that earlier, but please let me know if there's anything wrong or if we're doing A-okay.
Those treasure hoarders, did you know them? It sure looked like they were here just for you.
Why would I know them? I was just out for a walk, minding my own business, and then the next thing I knew, I was surrounded.
Oh, really? Then why did they target you? It wouldn't be because of some dubious deal you were involved in at the tournament, would it?
Huh? A deal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, this guy's so bad at lying, obviously.
Well, that's a shame. You see, I'm a journalist, and I just happened to snap a picture of you and one other individual in the middle of a deal back at the tournament. I was only going to ask you for an interview, but that was before you caused all this trouble. And now you're feigning ignorance of the deal in question.
Did he have sweat on the side of his face? I don't think we've ever seen that happen before.
Maybe I'm just wasting my time. Shall I just cut my losses and hand over the evidence to the Knights of Favonius?
Whoa. No, please. I'll talk. But you gotta believe me, there's nothing shady going on, I swear.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
Wow, that was some serious bluffing on Charlotte's part. She didn't take any pictures at all.
Shush, Paimon, he can hear you.
Back at the tournament, I was approached by some random guy who said that he wanted to buy a card back off me. I said, okay, how much are you offering? And when he told me the amount, my jaw practically hit the floor.
Really? What kind of card back was it?
Nothing special. I just picked it up at the general goods store. It had a treasure chest design on it. I only bought it because it was dirt cheap. This guy offered me 3 times what I paid for it and handed me the Mora right then and there.
That's odd. Why would that happen?
I could hardly believe my luck, so I decided to head somewhere less crowded and check the Mora was real. That's when I ran into the treasure hoarders.
Did you ask him why he wanted to purchase this item from you?
No, I didn't. Genius Invocation TCG has been getting pretty popular lately, and some people will pay good mora to make their decks look flashy. It didn't strike me as that unusual. But after I gave him the card back, he let out a sigh of relief and said something about, that's all the Mondstadt ones. Next stop, Liyue, or something like that.
So is he gonna go to all the nations and collect everything?
Or something like that. He either said that or he didn't. How certain are you?
I'm positive. I know what I heard. Once the card was in his hands, he suddenly relaxed like a huge burden had been taken off his shoulders. It was genuine relief. Could that card back really be as valuable as he thought?
I don't know. After Kaya mentioned it, I'm starting to wonder if this is something a lot more elaborate, like money laundering kind of, perhaps?
That I don't know, but in the interests of your personal safety, I suggest you report all of this to the Knights of Favonius. After all, you weren't doing anything against the law, were you?
Right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'll go speak to the Knights of Favonius right away.
It sounds like that guy's just collecting rare card backs. Are you sure this is the person you're after, Charlotte?
Well, it definitely doesn't add up. You really think someone out there is going from nation to nation, shelling out huge sums of money for a few card backs bought from a grocery store?
Yeah, true.
My gut tells me that there's more to this story than the card back alone. This entire situation reeks of exclusive news.
Do you think there's real treasure involved? Or who knows, maybe it was designed by a famous artist.
Oh, you mean someone like Albedo? That would explain why only some people understand the true value.
Who knows? But wherever this leads, we're definitely onto something. Even though I didn't manage to get a good look at his face, his physique and the way he moved were identical to the card snatcher I saw last time. I'm sure it's the same guy.
Charlotte's from Fontaine? Yes, she has mentioned that a few times, but I'm excited definitely to see a Fontaine character show up. I can't wait to see more characters from Fontaine, to see what their clothing aesthetic is like.
He was much more discreet this time, though. I guess he didn't want to risk trying anything with so many potential witnesses around.
From the sounds of it, we need to head to Liyue next, right? Paimon can't wait! We have tons of friends in Liyue, too. But shouldn't we check in with Kaya before we leave? Paimon at least wants to find out who won the final.
Me too. Let's go do that.
Good idea. Let's go.
Let's teleport over so we have a little less walking to do. Nobody in this party is needing exercise, that's for sure. But let's see. Down there we go. Is that where Kai is? I at least don't see him.
I hereby declare the winner of the Mondstadt Regional Final of the King of Invocations Grand Prix is Timmy!
Timmy won? Really?
Wow, Timmy won! That's amazing!
I was beaten by the best. Timmy's a tough opponent. He had me on the back foot the entire time.
Man, I can't believe he won, but at least you were gracious in defeat.
It's all right. You don't need to comfort me. This must be the journalist from Fontaine you mentioned earlier. Charlotte, was it? Enchanté.
Excuse me? You'll flirt? What in the world? I can't remember if that was just like a polite hello or what in French, but either way. Hey, you flirt, or goober.
I'm Kaya, cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. I trust you're enjoying your time in Mondstadt?
The pleasure is all mine. Mondstadt's reputation as the city of song and freedom is truly deserved. The mood here is simply delightful.
I'm glad you're liking it. Oh, by the way, I couldn't help but notice you all rushing towards the city's side gate earlier. Did you find something? I couldn't get it off my mind, even during the competition.
Hopefully we didn't cause him to lose.
I see.
So, it seems we have an answer to Kaya's question from earlier. What the card snatcher's really after is these card backs. But we still haven't figured out why he cares so much about them.
Yeah, that's still a stumper to me.
Well, while I'd love to accompany you all to Liyue Harbor, I'm afraid I still have my Knights of Favonius duties to attend to.
Aw, man.
In fact, our top priority right now is strengthening Mondstadt's defenses. Treasure hoarder activity has been increasingly rampant lately.
Yeah, we could tell, but we just ran into some right next to the city.
Don't worry, we'll keep you in the loop if we find anything. In fact, if Charlotte's journalistic instinct is on point, you'll probably be reading her exclusive report in the Steambird before long.
Wonderful. Then I look forward to reading all about it.
Thanks for supporting quality journalism. Okay, let's take tonight off and head to Liyue Harbor tomorrow. It'll give me a chance to write down everything that's happened today.
Oh, Paimon wanted to ask. See the two people on this poster? Are they the inventors of Genius Invocation TCG? They look so young.
Well, kids come up with the best games, don't they?
Maybe, but very little is known about either of them. Whether they've been living under a rock this whole time or just aren't interested in fame, I don't know. But hardly anybody has ever seen them.
Why do I feel like that's gotta be important?
The poster's probably just an artist's impression to capture the general look and feel of the duo. Beyond that, I doubt it's very true to life.
Sounds like they're a couple of socially reclusive scholars. If Paimon were in their shoes, she'd be showing up to all the events, signing autographs, selling cards, and probably getting complimentary food and drink.
As usual, you want food. And, oh, you got all the Inazuma 4-star weapons. Nice, good going there. Or if you're talking about, like, the craftable ones, and yeah, definitely it can take a while with some of them, especially the one that is dependent on luck. I wanted to scream having to do that one. It took me over a month at least. I can't remember for sure how long, but I know it took over a month, and I was going insane trying to get that, but yeah, good for you that you've actually got all of them.
I approve. And to top it off, you could play a few rounds of Genius Invocation with everyone.
I was reading up on the game's inventors before I came to Mondstadt. I was originally hoping to arrange an interview with them.
Who knows, maybe we'll run into them in Sumeru.
But I soon discovered that there's no mention anywhere of where they live or of any Genius Invocation events that they've attended.
Oh.
It's as if they've designed the game and then never played it again.
What a mysterious couple of game designers.
Either they don't want to play the game, or they're unable to. But they must have their reasons.
I wonder if they'll show up at all during the King of Invocation's Grand Prix.
Maybe, if you get lucky. And based on my experience, the Traveler seems to have no shortage of that.
Yeah, I guess you've noticed too that we have a protagonist aura.
Oh, really? Well, that gives me one less thing to worry about.
Hopefully my luck won't run out anytime soon.
Anyway, our focus is still on tracking down the card snatcher. I heard Snezhnaya has an old saying. If you try chasing two rabbits at once, you'll only end up empty-handed.
Well, the Traveler and Paimon can always split up and chase one rabbit each. Oh, okay. Now Paimon's feeling hungry. We can worry about all this later. Right now, it's time to get some grub.
You can always trust Paimon to know where life's priorities lie. If it's food you're after, I recommend taking a look at the nearby stalls. The tournament has brought quite a crowd, so there's a lot of fun to be had around the venue.
Sounds great! Thanks, Kaya!
Well, what's going on? Game, okay, oh, it's opening up the event screen. I was wondering why it was taking so long to open that up for, and it was freezing for. We'll check out that stuff later. But, where's the main quest? Because it's probably going to dump a bunch of other stuff on us. Wait till the following day, 8 to 10. Okay, good. Good, but, you made 2 swords for Ayaka and Kuki. Yeah, from what I know, the Inazuma sword is pretty good for them, so good choice.
Panic-stricken,
Nice.
but unable to muster the courage to say anything in opposition.
And you bonked Paimon.
Yes, this was a fine idea.
Paimon is a funny little creature. I like Paimon. She's fun. She reminds me of like my little cousins when they were younger.
Hey there. Something else you wanted to discuss?
About Genius Invocation TCG?
The game's really caught on lately. It's a part of everyday life now. Everywhere you go, you see people playing it. In fact, some people have even given up drinking in order to keep a clear head during the game.
That's impressive for Mondstadt.
I'm sure Diona will be happy to hear that.
And, how are the Knights of Favonius holding up?
Don't worry, everyone's just fine. I actually managed to convince Jean to join me for a game, but we only got part of the way through before she was called away. I ended up having to finish the match for the two of us. What can you do? Everyone has to put their work first.
You played a match against yourself, you goober.
But, seeing how successful the tournament has turned out and how much fun everyone's had, I'm hoping that she at least has one less thing to worry about.
Let's catch up another time.
Sure. We should have a game of Genius Invocation TCG when you get the chance.
And Mika, good to see you here, buddy.
Wait, why is everyone leaving? Did I miss it?
Ah, Mika. Too bad you weren't here to see it. I'm afraid that Captain Kaya lost.
What? Tell me everything. What happened?
Are you a fan of Kaya's? Little chocobo buddy?
Well, I don't know much about Genius Invocation myself, but I did try to follow along by listening in to what everyone was saying. Captain Kaya took out one of Timmy's character cards right at the start, giving him an early advantage. But I guess that was all part of his opponent's strategy? In any case, Timmy spent the first few rounds stocking up cards in his hand and then swung the game with a brutal offensive right at the end.
Wait, isn't stocking up cards what Timmy's card does?
But, you know, maybe the match was already over from the moment they flipped the coin and determined that Kaya would go second. I need a drink.
Calm down, bro. Now's not the time to start drinking your sorrows away.
Did he just say bro? Did Mika just say bro? Did our little chocobo boy just say bro?
Knowing Captain Kaya, he wouldn't want to see you upset over his loss. Hey, why don't we learn how to play too? Maybe then we'll get to play against Captain Kaya someday. Though, I'm sure we'd lose pretty badly to him.
I'm so shocked to hear this boy say bro. Like, I expected from Itto, but not from you.
Yeah, you're right, Mika. Not a bad plan.
That was weird. You know what, let's talk to Charlotte.
City on the Lake teams with talent in TCG tournament as young prodigy best Favonian cavalry captain. This title saves face for the Knights, but lacks a little oomph. Top strategic mind of the Knights of Favonius outsmarted by Bridge Boy in 5-round failure. Captain's championship hopes crushed in dazzling Dark Horse defeat? Maybe I should stick with my first draft.
I think they all sounded okay. Let's change the time so we can get moving on. Yes, I would agree. Charles Mika is a wholesome boy. He is such an adorable little munchkin chocobo boy. I just am so shocked to hear him say bro. Again, I would expect it from Itto. Maybe someone like Kave. Since he's kind of over-eccentric. But Mika, the little quiet buddy? It's so funny.
It's about time for us to head off to Lille. We've got a card snatcher to catch.
Alright, someone's hyped. Let's go. Time to head off to Lille. Come on, game, load in. Come on, please, game. It's Liyue. It's not that hard to load in. Come on. Game. Good lord, I cleaned out my computer. It shouldn't be running this slow. Okay, thank you. And I'm almost at full resin. That's good. Probably by the time the stream is done, I'll be able to go and do all my dailies and whatever. Still working on building some characters that I got in my last polling session, specifically Baiju. Baiju is taking me a while, well, because I did not have any of that one boss material that he requires. And I also need mushrooms.
Wow. Liyue Harbor is still bustling as always.
Where merchants flock and all ships dock. Now I understand what that saying was trying to describe. Still, nothing beats seeing it with your own eyes.
I kind of miss Liyue. It's funny because I've been running around here a lot, but seeing it this viewpoint reminds me of just how pretty it is, honestly. I love it here.
Welcome to Liyue Harbor. I hope you had a smooth journey. Lady Ningguang instructed me to wait for you here.
Oh, it's Ningguang's secretary! Which Bai is it again?
It's Baiwen. I assist Lady Ningguang with collecting and organizing intelligence.
That's right, Baiwen! Paimon remembers now. The other two are Baishu and Baishao.
Good lord, I didn't know that she had free assistants whose names all start with Bai. And the last half on two of them are so confusing. Good lord, I'd never be able to get it right.
Lady Ningguang? You mean Tianxuan of the Liyue Qixing?
Yep, that's her. But why does Ningguang want to see us? Wait, and how does she even know that we'd be arriving in Liyue Harbor today?
Lady Ningguang likes to stay informed. Nothing slips through her intelligence network.
Oh, hello, Petra. Good to see you here. Didn't notice you until now. Oh, and, good. You came right after Kaya lost, because you're still salty about it. I am surprised that Kaya lost, being the crafty tactician he kinda is, you know. Oh, like, how did he lose against Timmy? Really? Timmy, of all people? Like, there might be a few people I might see him losing up against, but Timmy? Really?
She wishes to invite our visitor from Fontaine, Mademoiselle Charlotte, to join her at Eugene Terrace to discuss cooperation.
What would she want with me? This is the first time I've ever been to Liyue Harbor.
Lady Ningguang has known of you for quite some time. A talented and capable journalist with the Steambird who writes insightful, engaging, and, most importantly, factual prose. She rather admires your work.
Factual is definitely important. I hate when news just does not do their research and posts opinion rather than fact. News is not meant for an opinion. If you want to do opinion pieces, write a blog. Don't be in news.
She also understands that in revealing the truth, your exclusive news, you have offended some interested parties that have been pulling strings behind the scenes. And that is why you have been sent on an international reporting trip to cover the Genius Invocation TCG events.
You offended some people, girly Charlotte?
Wait, what? That's terrible. Oh, poor Charlotte.
No, it's just part of the job. I'm already used to it. But I'm surprised to learn that Lady Ningguang knows so much about my situation. Does she know my boss or something?
She gets a lot of info from a lot of people. After all, it's a port city, you're gonna get a lot of info on stuff. either he was supposed to win or lose by my hands. Anyway, if anyone asks, he let Timmy win, and I stand by that. Who knows, maybe he did let Timmy win, and like, even though that he is quite a sass, you know, and whatever, or in the best way possible, of course, but just like, you know, I feel like he might do something nice for the kiddo, you know, so honestly, yeah, that's my headcanon at this point too, that Kai did not lose on purpose. Like, he did lose on purpose. My brain can't work because it is fried after how long I was at work yesterday. So yes, if stupid things come out of his mouth, blame how long I had to work yesterday.
Paimon wouldn't be surprised. She seems to know everyone and everything.
Lady Ningguang also welcomes the two of you to join, if you're interested.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were best buddies with Lady Ningguang.
We're best buddies with a lot of people.
Oh, Paimon wouldn't go that far. We've just been invited to the Jade Chamber as honored guests a couple times. You know.
Enough with the humble bragging, Paimon.
But anyway, if Ningguang wants to discuss work stuff with Charlotte, it's probably gonna be best if we stay out of the way, right? Maybe we can go ask around about the card snatcher while you have your meeting with Ningguang.
Oh, are you sure?
Absolutely, no trouble at all. Well, while we're at it, we can check out our old haunts. Maybe see my boy Zhongli somehow. That would be nice.
All right, thanks. Then I'll leave you to it. Let's catch up and swap notes later. I'm actually pretty excited to meet Lady Ningguang, so I don't want to keep her waiting.
I can tell you're excited, girl. Your pattern of speech is going super fast.
Very well. Please, Mademoiselle Charlotte, follow me.
See you two later.
See ya.
Sounds like Charlotte's a top-notch journalist, huh? Paimon's not sure what that exclusive news is all about, but it definitely sounds like a big deal. And if she manages to write up an article about this card snatcher case, we'll be featured in her exclusive news too!
It would be cool, but just like, let's just help out and see what's going on rather than worrying about getting in the newspaper. You know?
It feels like we're about to become famous.
Let's just, first of all, we're already famous. First of all, we are already famous. We've done a lot of things. But, whatever.
Yep, you're right. Okay, why don't we start asking around at the docks? There's always a lot of people coming and going. Maybe someone's seen people trading cards there.
Round 2, let's go. Let's get some more clues on this mystery. Where are we heading to? Might want to yeah, definitely want to teleport. Not running that far if I don't have to. But we're gonna become even more famous. Oh, we're gonna become even more famous in a month or two once Fontaine comes out. Come on. We're becoming more famous with every update. Hey, we can forego just a tiny bit of fame. Let's see. Gotta ask some people what's going on. So, hello people. I have some questions to ask you about a mystery.
Hey there, got a question for you.
Hello. Ask away. If it's fish you want, I've got all the answers.
It's not about fish.
Actually, it's not about fish. We were just wondering, since you're here all day running your stall, have you seen anyone collecting card backs for Genius Invocation TCG?
Genius Invocation TCG. Afraid I don't know anything about that. People come here for blackback bass, but not card backs.
Really? Sorry to bother you then. We'll try our luck somewhere else.
Yeah, I think he'd be worrying more about his own business than card collecting.
Don't you want to buy some fish to take with you? All my fish are super fresh, you know.
No thank you, good sir. I have plenty of fish. I feel that, girl. I feel that. Even the simple times tables mess me up. I feel that. Okay, let's see. Yellow, you seen anything? You seen anything sus around here?
Hi there! We'd like to ask you about something.
Oh, sure. Ask away.
The ship's already set sail anyway, so I've got all the time in the world.
Have you seen anyone around here recently collecting card backs? You know, for that really popular game, Genius Invocation TCG?
Collecting card backs? I've definitely seen people around here playing the game, but I'm usually preoccupied with thinking about the sea. I've never...
It's fine. We'll ask someone else.
Yep, sorry for clicking off too quickly. My brain thought it was done.
Oh, I really can't afford to wake up late next time.
Last person. I hope you're paying attention, good sir, since you are a millilith.
Hi there. Can we ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead. I'll answer as best I can.
Dude, are you okay?
Have you noticed anyone here collecting card backs for Genius Invocation TCG recently?
Card backs? No, I'm afraid not.
Dude, please do not get all your sneezes all over me. I do not want any viruses of the certain type. You know what I'm talking about.
Sorry. Just before...
Dude.
A girl in Inazuman attire walked by and I've been sneezing non-stop since.
Wait. Are you allergic to cats and it was Kirara? That would be funny.
Well, take care of yourself and get well soon. We'll keep asking around.
I'll be alright. While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
Dude, you sound like you got tuberculosis or something. Get that checked out.
Well, this got off to a slow start. Let's try somewhere else.
Hey, you two. Looking for someone?
Kazu!
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. It's Kazuha!
Kazu!
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Nice to see you too. It's been too long. How have you been?
Very well, thank you. Even better now that you're here. Captain Beidou needed to return to Liyue to take care of some business, so I've been taking the chance to get to walk around town. It's a nice surprise to run into you two here.
You too.
Looks like you have questions. May I be of any help?
Have you seen anything sus?
Well, long story short...
I see. Well, the harbor breeze is as peaceful and pleasant as ever. I don't believe that the card snatcher you're looking for has been through here.
Huh. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's good news or bad in your eyes. Oh, by the way, it seems there's a competition being held nearby. I stopped to have a look. This Genius Invocation TCG. It seems to be immensely popular at the moment.
Got that right.
Wait, have you never played it before, Kazuha?
No, I haven't. I have quietly observed from the side. The captain brought a small box aboard recently that contained a variety of beautifully illustrated cards. She enjoys playing with the crew while enjoying a few drinks. A few too many, perhaps.
Sounds like something she'd do.
That's called the Casket of Tomes. It's what you use to carry your cards in, and it helps you find players nearby, too. You should give it a try, Kazuha. The rules are pretty easy to pick up, and then you'll have a fun game to play with your friends.
This is the perfect chance to learn, you know.
Forging friendship through card-based combat does sound quite delightful. All right, then. Show me the ropes, if you please.
Wait, do we actually get to play with him?
Paimon can teach you. Paimon's watched the Traveler play a ton of times, so even Paimon's a master invocator now. After we teach you the rules, we'll also have to get you a Casket of Tomes.
But what about this card snatcher you're looking for? Is not dealing with that more urgent at present?
We're not gonna get to play with him, dang it.
Oh, good point. Paimon got so caught up chatting with our old friend that she nearly forgot about our promise to our new friend. Now where should we go next?
Maybe talk to the cat over here. And oh, she's got little claws actually. I didn't notice that.
Huh? Hey, look over there. Isn't that the Inazuman courier who Diona was chatting with back in Mondstadt? What's she doing here?
Ah, I just noticed the logo at her waist. Isn't that Komania Express?
Huh? Do you know that company, Kazuha?
Yes, I've heard of it. They provide delivery services in Inazuma.
Well, then why are they here?
Looks like she's having some trouble. Why don't we go and introduce ourselves?
You need some help finding your way around, girlie? I know you can get lost sometimes.
Which way is it from here?
Hey there! You look lost. Need any help?
You frightened the life out of me! Huh? Oh, I recognize you. Weren't you at the Cat's Tail in Mondstadt?
Yeah, we were.
Yep, Paimon's name is Paimon, and these two are the Traveler and Kaiyahara Kazuha. It's a strange coincidence running into you again.
I can't get over Paimon's name is Paimon. And like, Paimon is your name really also your species name? Are you like a Pokemon?
Hello. My name's Kirara. I'm a courier for Inazuma's Komaniya Express.
I know Komaniya Express is widely praised for its punctual and safe delivery services, but I wasn't aware that the company had started operating internationally.
Wow, it's rare to meet a fellow Inazuman abroad. Our company just recently began expanding its services overseas, which is great for me because now I basically get paid to travel all around the world. The only downside is I sometimes get a bit lost when it's my first time in a new city.
Aw, well, don't worry, girl. I've definitely gotten lost more times than I can count, even running around Mondstadt or Liyue, even if I've been running around them for a long time.
Sometimes, when I'm running late, I even have to change back into my original form and climb over walls to make sure the parcel's on time. Do you happen to know the way to the Wangsheng funeral parlor? I feel like I've been going in circles all day.
Oh yeah, we can definitely take you there, and please tell me we'll see Zhongli.
Yeah, we know the place. We'll show you the way.
You will? Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, let's head on over to Wangsheng. I'll teleport over just to make it a little easier. It's over this way on the side of this set of buildings here. Yep, I remembered correctly. Yay!
Down on the ground, the dice spin around, while high in the sky, the sun shines bright. That last line could use some work.
Oh right, she does poetry, I forgot.
Here we are. This is it.
Oh, White's the Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
Oh, we were just given directions.
And I see you've brought some friends, clients, business partners, new associates.
Maybe leave the introductions to Paimon. This is Kaiyahara Kazuha, and this is Kirara.
Hello, it is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, old friends and new. So, what brings you all to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor this fine day?
Delivery.
Wait, don't tell me. Is it our latest promotion? One touch that you journeyed all this way.
No, we were just giving Kirara directions.
Yeah, I don't think someone came all the way for a funeral. Oh, you know, like getting a deal on a funeral or whatever.
Hello, ma'am. Are you Director Huta of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm your Komaniya Express courier, and we have a delivery for you. I just need to ask you for a signature.
Let me see. Ah, yes, I've been expecting this. Delivery services these days make everything so much easier. I used to have to send my consultant running to and fro for this kind of thing. Say, Kirara, how flexible is your company in terms of delivering different types of goods? How about a living person? And what about someone who's more in between alive and dead?
Okay, I don't think she'd want to move around a dead person.
Her tails are standing up on end.
Hutao, you're gonna scare her off. Please stop.
Guess that's a no.
Well, maybe we can talk about potentially expanding your company's services sometime. Could I trouble you to take a moment and leave a 5-star review? 5 stars? Well, that's an odd number. Let's make it an even 6. No, much too low. Service this good deserves at least 8. In fact, 9. 1 extra for going the extra mile. Oh, 5 stars will be plenty, really. But your enthusiasm means a lot.
Apparently Hutao does not understand rating systems.
Alright, I should be on my way now. Thanks again for the directions.
You're welcome.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Cool. Well, I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Although, hopefully next time it won't be because I'm lost.
It's okay if it happens again.
I heard you reciting a poem just now, Director Who. May I ask from where you drew your inspiration?
Oh, do you share a liking for poetry as well?
Oh yes, they would get along well, because they both do like poetry.
Once in a while, I throw words at each other and see what sticks.
Yeah, there's no need for self-deprecation. I've seen people from all walks of life. And I can tell just from the way your sleeves flutter in the wind that you are a man of culture. Anyway, I'm preparing for the tournament final that will be held shortly. Anyone feeling poetic? I need ideas.
I don't know, I've done a little bit of poetry in my life for 4-H, so maybe I could come up with something.
Tournament final? Ooh, you mean the Genius Invocation TCG tournament?
Yeah, that's the one. My next opponent is no small fry. Most of the time he's so unassuming you couldn't pick him out of a crowd. But during this tournament, it's like he sprang up out of the ground like a whopper flower and took the competition completely by surprise.
Would that be Zhongli? Because I'd be happy to see him.
So I have a strong feeling that this will be a tough battle to win.
Then shouldn't you be focusing on your strategy? How is writing poetry gonna help?
Because skill doesn't thrill unless you've also got style.
I guess very true.
What?
Let me give you an example you'd be more familiar with. To make a great dish, it takes not just flavor, but presentation too. Ever heard the saying, it takes 2 flint to light a fire? Same principle applies when you're trying to make an impression.
That sounds like it makes sense. Or does it? Oh, Paimon can never tell with Hutao.
I feel that one. I definitely feel that one, because sometimes these characters are just like, I can't tell if that's good or bad.
In duels to the death, some samurai pay each other respects before the fight. Often, the two opponents find they have much in common.
See? New guy gets it. What did I say? A man of culture.
Ah, I see a man of culture as well.
You flatter me, Director Who. In my humble opinion, you could try incorporating your competitive aspirations into your lines. Or perhaps some words to intimidate your opponent.
Oh, we have an expert among us. Hey, why don't you play a match with me? It'll help me warm up and maybe find some creative inspiration.
He doesn't know how to play, so that would probably go to me if you want some warm-up practice, which I'd like to play some card game. That's what I was promised.
As much as I'd like to oblige, I'm afraid that I haven't played before. I don't even have my own deck.
You could use mine if you want.
Perfect! Paimon really wants to watch you play. How about Paimon gives Kazuha a crash course right now?
Since everyone is so willing to offer their help, how can I refuse?
So there you have it. Those are the rules. Paimon also included a few little tips and tricks she's picked up from watching the Traveler play. Well, think you can handle it from here, Kazuha?
I think I've got it. Thank you, Paimon-sensei.
Sensei? Wow, Paimon's never been called that before.
Well, you did teach him something, so you are a sensei.
Well, Kazuha, ready to go one-on-one against Liyue's most notorious backstreet poet?
Yes. Thank you for the opportunity, Director Who.
Any last words before the duel begins?
One moment. Okay, I think I've got something.
Wow, that was fast.
All right. Say your piece, Challenger.
Whoa, things are really heating up.
Shh. Let them focus.
Minds like sharp blades clash. Friendship forged through cards and dice. Autumn leaves burn bright. I, Kaedahara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was trying to figure out if I was I can't remember what it's called. Haiku? Either way, the one that has like 5, 7, 5. It's not that.
The birds are chirping. The weather's so nice. Watch me roll 6 pyro dice. Director Who of the Wangshen Funeral Parlor is ready for battle.
It was like a haiku or like eloquent poem versus a rap. Either way, cool, both sides. It was quite a change. That was quite a change of genre there.
My turn. Chi?
What?
I am defeated. It's no wonder that Director Who has earned a spot in the tournament finals.
By the way, what did chi mean?
Talk about an exciting match, though.
Good thing I was able to send off all those summons of yours. I have to say, it's hard to believe that this was your first time playing.
Oh, it's funny because they've been referencing with the characters what their cards do. Because Hu Tao is one of Hu Tao's cards, like her assisting cards with her on it. Like, you know, not the character card, but like you know what I'm talking about. It gets rid of summons that are on the table.
I owe it all to Paimon Sensei's teaching.
Huh? You really mean that?
Oh my gosh. Paimon is the best teacher, but look at that. Paimon Sensei's ego is inflating. Hated so much that she's floating.
Hey! Paimon's always been able to float in the air!
But you were floating more than usual.
Well, Kazuha, did you enjoy Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes, indeed. There is a good variety of card abilities, and the tempo of the match can swing in an instant. I understand now why it's become so popular across Teyvat.
Oh, seems the world's gained yet another TCG player.
Ka-ching!
Ka-ching! When did you get here?
Shortly after these two had begun their match, everyone seemed so focused on the game that I didn't want to interrupt. You must be Kaedehara Kazuha? Your reputation precedes you. It's an honor to finally meet you.
Please, the honor is all mine. I have heard great things about the esteemed Yuheng from Captain Beidou.
Just call me Kuching. You played very well indeed, considering it was your first time. I'm impressed. If we ever have the opportunity, I too would like to play a match with you.
Wait, Ka-ching likes the card game too?
Wow, Kazuha's already lined up his next opponent.
Why so surprised? Practically everyone at Yujing Terrace is playing Genius Invocation TCG these days. I also play from time to time, when time permits.
I'm surprised. I would think she would think it was a waste of time, since she's such a workaholic. But what's Hu Tao doing in the background?
It would be my pleasure to join you for a match. However, I can't borrow the Traveler's deck forever. Our match might have to wait until after I manage to obtain my own casket of tomes.
Hold on, I think I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, never mind. And apparently my body just decided to say, nope, you're not sneezing, and now you've got that stupid burning sensation in your nose that whenever you want to sneeze, but for some reason, you just can't. The chiefing for Hu Tao, it's a quirky phrase she says, I suppose. I'm pretty sure she also says it during battles. Ah, interesting. I wouldn't know since I don't have her. But that is kind of an interesting little thing to add in.
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. When we get back to the tournament venue, I'll ask a member of the Genius Invocation TCG Society to provide one for you. And please don't think about returning the favor. I assure you it's no inconvenience. Besides, a friend of the Traveler is a friend of us all.
Thanks, Kuching.
I'm grateful for your kindness, Kuching.
Seriously, what is Hu Tao doing in the background? We keep on seeing her going back and forth.
Pleasure. Also, Hu Tao, the final is about to start. I just came to make sure you're aware.
Why did she just pop up like a little, like she was about to scare Kuching? Was that what she was trying to do? Was she about to try and sneak up behind her?
Don't worry. It might look like my mind's on other things, but I'm still listening. Thorough preparation is the key to victory, after all.
Will you all be coming with us to the venue?
Actually, there's something we wanted to discuss first.
All right, back to the task at hand. We're investigating a card snatcher. Have any of you seen someone going around collecting Genius Invocation card backs recently?
Card backs? You mean like the kind with a treasure chest design on it?
Exactly.
Yes, exactly. That's the one.
Funny. The word snatcher didn't come to mind when I saw him. He struck me as more of a potential client.
Wait, do you mean you think he's gonna die?
I saw him playing a match against Chongyun this morning. He said that whoever lost would have to hand over their card back. It was close, but he managed to beat Chongyun in the end. After the match, he wiped the sweat from his forehead, took the card back from Chongyun, and left.
So he really needed to do it for some reason. Why? That doesn't make sense.
Sounds like we need to go talk to Chongyun then.
Exactly what I was thinking.
In that case, try Uwang Hill. I think that's where he should be.
If I may ask, what else is this alleged card snatcher suspected of doing?
We don't know too much about him, apart from his obsession with card backs. But apparently, he's stolen other players' cards before.
I see. I'll inform the Millilith to be on the lookout for this individual. But while he's still at large, make sure you stay safe.
We've taken on gods, we'll be fine.
I think I'll go with the Traveler to Uwang Hill.
Alright, see you later.
Good luck with the final, Director Hu Tao.
With so many people rooting for me, I'm sure the match will be over before I can say Hugh.
Alright, let's go find Chongyun.
We're seeing a few more characters than I expected to here in Liyue. And I'm happy for it. Especially that we get to see my Chongy boy. I like Chongyun. I was hoping we'd see Zhongli, but to see Chongy boy is a good thing. Who doesn't like Chongy boy? He's precious. There he is. And who else is there? Because there's someone else there. Little kid? Little Faye. Oh, is he okay?
Hey, don't panic. I'm sure we'll find her.
Chongyun, we found you!
Paimon, Traveler, and...
This is Kazuha.
Hello, I am Kaedahara Kazuha.
Hi, I'm Chongyun, an exorcist from Liyue. Long story short, this boy lost his friend while they were playing hide and seek.
I told little you not to hide anywhere too far away, but I've looked everywhere, and I still can't find her.
Have we ever seen a character with tears on their face in, like, the open world, at least? I think we might have in Archon quests, like, in cutscenes, but I don't think we've ever seen a character crying in the open world, at least, outside of a cutscene. That's interesting. First the sweat bead, and now that. And Paimon's still been making a bunch more sound effects than usual. I wonder if they're testing new things for Fontaine.
Uh-oh, it could be dangerous to get lost out here in the wilderness. We'll help look for her too. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, I kind of peeked a little bit when I was counting. She went that way.
Okay, then let's start looking in that direction.
We'll find the kiddo, don't worry. Shouldn't be too hard.
Little you? Little you? Where are you? Not the treasure hoarders again. Oh, let's hope little you didn't run into them.
What are the treasure hoarders doing here again? I wonder if they're part of this card back snatching.
Be still.
Seriously, why are we always running into these guys?
Hey, everyone! Have a look at this.
Are those Genius Invocation cards?
Okay, so they really are a part of it. I'm trying to figure out why now.
Oh, I know that one. It belongs to little you.
Are they trying to rob her?
Her dad gave her a deck, and it's her favorite thing. She takes it with her everywhere.
So little you is definitely here. But there's a fork in the road up ahead. Oh, which way should we go?
Split up, maybe?
Wait a moment. Did Little Yu's father also give her a small box to store the cards?
Yeah, a casket of tomes. I have one too.
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Right, it can locate nearby players.
Yes. As long as she still has the box with her, we should be able to determine her location.
Quick, get our casket of tomes out.
What? Okay, I guess I'll have to remember that. There, and there.
Let's see. There's Changyun and little Feng. Aha! There's another player over there. That must be little you.
Let's go then, I guess. Oh, there she is.
Little you. Little Feng? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone so far away.
So, there's even two different types of tiers that they've got. Sorry that I'm analyzing this way too much, but I like game development stuff, so I get interested in this stuff. But there was like ones with tier tracks that were really welling up, and then there's just like corner of the eye cutesy kind of like tierful.
I was trying to find a hiding place, but then I saw a bunch of really angry looking guys and I got scared. So I ran till I ended up here.
Don't worry. We've already taken care of the bad guys. But Uwang Hill is full of yin energy. You shouldn't be playing in a place like this. Understand?
Yes, sir. We won't do it again. Thanks, everyone.
Okay, get out of here, you little scamps. Get back home.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Aw, no problem.
Of course. Now, don't go running off. Hang tight for a moment, and I'll walk you both home.
Paimon's glad she was okay.
Me too. Good on Kazuha for coming up with the casket of tomes idea.
Yeah, how did the rest of us not think of that? Huh. Guess we use it so often when we're playing cards that it didn't occur to us to use it for anything else.
Yeah, good point.
What a nifty little gadget. The Sumeru scholars who invented it must be super brainy. Oh, by the way, Changyun, we wanted to ask you about something.
Time to get the question.
Oh, I knew there was something fishy about his obsession with card backs. I can't believe it. I let a thief slip right through my fingers. Whoa. Deep breaths. Stay calm.
I've never heard him that riled up over something. Goodness.
It's not your fault. You didn't know what his intentions were. If I'd been in your shoes and he invited me to a duel on the same terms, I doubt I'd have sensed anything untoward either.
Exactly. He's crafty. If you're not paying attention, he'll just steal the card he wants. And if that doesn't work, he'll come up with some other way to get his hands on it.
Did he happen to say anything after he got the card back?
Not a lot. He seemed to be in a hurry. He just packed up his things and then left for the docks. But I did hear him grumbling about how far away Inazuma is, and how he wasn't looking forward to the boat journey.
So we're gonna have to head over to Inazuma again, or not again. We're after we find out who wins and get back with Charlotte, I'm guessing.
This guy sure talks to himself a lot. Well, it sounds like a pretty solid lead, so Paimon thinks we should follow it. But first, we should stop by the venue.
Then I guess I'll take Little Fong and Little Yu home now. Though I'd really rather help track down that thief.
Don't worry, leave the card snatcher to us. And by the way, you okay? Try not to let it get to you.
Yeah, you're right. When I get back, I should probably meditate for a while to calm myself down. Thanks for your concern.
Whoa. Is it just Paimon, or did things suddenly get gloomier here after Changyun left? Huh. Come on, let's get out of here.
Well, yeah, Changyun has pure yang energy. That means it makes everything better. Or so, of course, it'd get gloomier if it was a place with yin energy. That was interesting. I don't think we've ever heard that much of a, like, leaves crackling and leaves and twigs crackling under footstep like that while they were walking away. Again, so sorry for overanalyzing tiny little details, but just, I want to make a game that's kind of like Genshin Impact. Like, before it even came out, like I had ideas for a game kind of similar to it that I came up with whenever I was younger. And just, like, it's not exactly the same, but it was a similar idea of a fantasy world with multiple party members fighting, like, kind of similarly to if, you know, if you were, like, in a full party, kind of like, you know, like how you have, like, like, whenever you do multiplayer, or just, like in Genshin, and you've got 4 people out on the field at once. Well, I had the idea that, like, you could be, like, one person with all of them, like out on the field at once, but you could swap between who you were playing as, and the rest, whenever you weren't playing as someone, would be operated by a computer, and you could, like, fight together. I thought it would be cool.
What an incredible match. Truly mesmerizing to watch 2 players compete at such a high level.
What? We missed the final again? Ugh, Paimon was hoping we'd at least get to catch a glimpse of the final round.
So who are you up against, Itto?
You're back. Did you find Chongyun? Everything go smoothly?
Mm-hmm. There were a few hiccups along the way, but in the end, it all turned out fine. So Hu Tao, did you win your match?
Of course! It didn't go quite as phew as I'd expected, but all in all, it was still a good ol' wham bam I'd like to thank my fam.
Excuse me? I don't know if I should comment on that or not. Because the joke it's implying.
My opponent was no pushover. We both took out a couple of each other's character cards before it came down to the decisive round. I closed my eyes, held my breath, and clenched the dice tightly in my hand as I prayed for the blessings of all my supporters in the audience, both visible and invisible. Wink, wink.
The ghosties helping you out. But, they've been doing some interesting camera angles and poses recently.
Can you guess what happened next?
You won?
Channeling all my skill and style, with a flick of the wrist, I released the dice from my hands and shouted my battle cry at the top of my lungs.
Watch me roll 6 pyro dice!
And lo and behold, when the dice came to rest, I counted precisely 6 of the pyro persuasion. It was all over before I could say, pyre, pyre, pants on fire.
Amazing.
Wow, sounds like your poem worked like a charm.
Director Who's playstyle is rapid but graceful, like a lone butterfly navigating the depths of a forest. With a little luck beneath her wings, she soared above the competition.
Hello, Ronan, what are you saying? Can a review my yelling? I'm sorry. I'm definitely not the YouTuber to come to rate a build if that's what you're asking for me to do. I'm more of a story person than the intense fighting and understanding artifacts and whatever. Trust me, I have to look up guides for literally all my characters. I know nothing of what I'm doing with that, so I apologize. I cannot help out with that. But if you'd like to stick around otherwise and enjoy the card art event, that would be perfectly fine. Thank you for asking anyway, even though that I can't help. Hopefully, if you do want some help getting a rating on that, you can find someone. Maybe Bran Online would be a good person to do that. I know he definitely does reviews of accounts.
Luck is a key ingredient in every success. Wouldn't you agree, Traveler?
Oh, it's Ningguang and Charlotte! Finished with your business meeting?
Yep. I have to say, the Tianquan has a very incisive mind. She's extremely insightful. I gotta admit, I'm kinda envious of Baiwen now. Oh, wow. You must be Kaidahara Kazuha.
You know who he is?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Charlotte.
First the Traveler, now Kazuha. Feels like I've been inducted into the Tevat Heroes Club. I remember when you made the headlines of the Steambird.
Oh, probably for the whole deflecting the, Raiden Shogun's, I can't remember what the name of it, but her undeflectable attack. Unstoppable attack, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that thing. And she sounds like a real fan.
Young samurai blocks the Muso no Hitotachi. You captured the public imagination in Fontaine for some time.
Ah, yes, that was what it was. Miso Onu Hitotachi, whatever.
My oh my. I had no idea I was up against such a legendary warrior in our card duel earlier.
That's all in the past now. I count myself as the fortunate one today for this chance to make so many new friends.
Today is indeed a momentous day to have brought us all together. I propose that I treat everyone to a meal to mark the occasion, if it pleases you all.
Yeah, why not?
Oh? Sounds like it's victory meal time. Count me in. You'll have to excuse me for a moment while I wrap things up at the tournament venue. I'll join you all later.
Alright, see you later, Kaching. And Hootower, are you gonna tell me who you went up against?
This is great. We can have a nice hearty meal and get a good sleep tonight before heading off to Inazuma tomorrow.
Inazuma? Does this mean you found a new lead on the Card Snatcher?
Yep.
Sure did. Investigating is what we do best. Well, okay, guess luck played a part in it too.
Yes.
I still have some things to take care of here in Liyue, so I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you to Inazuma.
Aww.
Okay, but remember to keep working on your genius invocation skills. You never know when Paimon-sensei will show up for a surprise inspection.
You're getting pretty strict, Paimon-sensei.
I've also heard some things about this card snatcher you're pursuing.
Already? Wow, nothing gets past Ningguang, huh?
A new card back appeared on the market recently. It's extremely rare and bears an image of a treasure chest.
I thought it wasn't rare from what the Mondstadt guy said.
Some players are willing to pay exorbitant amounts of more for things of this nature, as they believe they can improve their luck. So I looked into them briefly to see whether there was any genuine commercial value in them.
Okay.
I quickly learned that every card back with that particular design had been scooped up overnight. There's not a single one left in all of Liyue.
Wow.
Initially, I thought this might be just another case of a merchant hoarding goods in hopes of maximizing their profits. But once I heard more, I realized it must be the thief you are after.
Makes sense.
Is there anything else unusual about these card backs other than their rarity?
Unfortunately, since I didn't manage to procure one for myself, I'm unable to say for sure. All I know is that despite being custom-made, they are not particularly exquisite. If they were, you can be sure I would have purchased one sooner.
Good point.
The mystery of this card snatcher gets more baffling at every turn.
It doesn't matter. Given how much he likes to talk to himself, he's sure to spill all his secrets sooner or later.
Every journey into the unknown is a mystery waiting to be solved. But often it is encounters with the unexpected that make the journey all the more interesting. For instance, it was certainly a pleasant surprise for me today to meet top talents from all around Teyvat.
I can understand that. I'm surprised to see all these characters too. Well, I guess we'll be on the next chapter. 8 to 10 again. Okay, looks like we'll have to head out, but what do you two talk about?
By the way, does Captain Beto play Genius Invocation TCG by any chance?
Yes. In fact, she's one of the best in the whole Crux fleet.
Would you mind putting in a word for me, Kazuha? I'm a longtime fan of Captain Beto's. I always hoped I'd be friends with her someday, but so far I've never had the chance.
Sure. But please be gentle when you inevitably defeat her in Genius Invocation.
Anyone else around here I should be talking to? Maybe Charlotte? Maybe that's the guy who who Tao went up against.
Hi there, my name's Charlotte. I'm a reporter for the Steenbird. Could I borrow a moment of your time for a brief interview?
Sure. Go ahead.
You made a promising start in this competition, leaving many contenders in the dust on your way to the finals, before narrowly missing out on a championship win when you lost to director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It must be difficult for you knowing how close you came to victory. With this in mind, would you like to share your thoughts on how the final match played out?
Sorry. Do you want an answer for the media, or do you want my actual thoughts?
I'd like to hear your actual thoughts, of course.
Well, I've always said that playing cards is 70% skill and 30% luck. But when your opponent rolls 6 dice of the same element at once, there's no coming back from that. Not even with Adeptus level skills. So there was no hope for a mere adventurer like me.
70% skill and 30% luck. Isn't that a Sherlock Holmes reference? Or some sort of reference, I think, like that.
I've heard that even the unofficial Genius Invocation tournament is enjoying a huge turnout. Many serious TCG players have registered for both the official and unofficial ones. As for me, I don't mind trying my hand at the trending games from time to time, though I still prefer chess.
I know, you made your own game.
But when it comes down to it, whatever differences there may be between the various games around, they all share one important thing in common. They bring friends together.
Okay, I'm gonna go because I haven't gotten this far into the story. I'll keep the stream on in the background, though, so good luck, have fun. Don't spoil anything for yourself. You don't have to stay, Petra. Thank you for dropping by. It's nice to always have people who are hanging around, you know? Goodness. Excuse me. Her butt sneezed straight into the microphone. I could not turn away quickly enough. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Let's see. 8 to 10. Once again. 8 to 10. Once again. Let's turn the clock and... Ooh, Jade Chamber. Nice. I'm surprised we haven't gone back up there for any sort of quest or anything again.
Last night was so much fun! Paimon had a great time chatting with everyone. Hopefully we'll find someone in Inazuma to treat us to a meal too!
Chatting? From what I saw, you were eating the entire time, Paimon.
Hey! Not the entire time!
That was cute, kind of. I bet Paimon still ate too much that she... That was a cute little burp. I know burps aren't exactly cute, but for Paimon, it's kind of cute. But let's head over to Inazuma. Time for the next part of the quest. Come on, game, can we load, please? Seriously, I cleaned out my computer just the other day. It shouldn't have this much of a problem. There we go, that's not bad. So, it's been a while since I've been in here to Itto. It'll be nice to take a stroll around. Oh wait, I always forget that there's a teleport point at the end of the dock here. I don't know why I didn't take that.
Whoa, look! Promo posters everywhere from the moment you arrive in the harbor. Paimon gets more and more curious about the two inventors of this game every time we see the posters.
The more they talk about it, the more I feel like it's gonna be a plot point.
You're not the only one. There's so little information to go off of that there's all sorts of wild speculations about them. Some people say that they invented the game after the God of Wisdom gave them an epiphany, while others say that they're not actually the inventors at all. By the way, have you two ever read a book called King of Invocations?
Haven't read it, no.
Well, it's a story about a young boy who gets possessed by the spirit of the Crocodile King and becomes a TCG player. It's quite fascinating. I made sure to read it before coming on this trip. Some people have even speculated that the author of the King of Invocations is the boy who was possessed, while the true inventors of the game are the Crocodile King and Ibis King from the legends.
That would be interesting.
Each of these theories gets more ridiculous than the last.
Exactly! Which is why the original author came forward to deny these rumors. But that only fueled the debate further, and the book's sales skyrocketed. It can't be denied that the King of Invocations novels are a major part of why Genius Invocation TCG has become so popular.
Kind of like how sometimes an anime can make the actual thing in the actual game more popular sometimes if they do a promotional anime or whatever.
Just look at the venue. They're almost treating this like a national festival. I bet the book is going to sell more copies after this.
You can be sure that the Fox Lady is behind all this.
Yeah, true. She would be selling the book, so she'd be making money.
Fox Lady?
Yeah, Yai Miko. She's chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. Paimon can just imagine her eating some fried tofu as she instructs her editors to use this event to boost light novel sales.
Oh, yes, I've been in that situation many times myself. Although in our case, the boss would be drinking coffee and talking about newspaper sales.
Sounds like bosses are the same everywhere.
Not exactly, but sometimes yes. Where are we headed to? Oh, probably should teleport. A little less to run. This way.
The scenery in every nation is so different. This trip is really paying dividends.
Good thing that you're able to be so optimistic about it. It sounded like you were pretty much forced to come on this trip whether you wanted to or not. Huh? Wait. Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It's A!
Traveler, Paimon, we meet again.
Good to see you, I guess.
Oh? Who is this?
Allow Paimon to introduce you. Seems like that's all Paimon's been doing these past few days. Anyway, this is Charlotte. She's a journalist from Fontaine. And this is A. She's Inazuma's Archon.
What? You mean Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder? Hello. Please forgive me for not recognizing you.
As a guest from afar, there's no need to be so formal.
Right, okay. Oh, each of your acquaintances is more impressive than the last.
Miko invited me here to experience the fun and festivities, along with everybody else.
Oh, Paimon gets it. The tournament venue is full of excitement and tasty food, and Miko didn't want you to miss out.
Makes sense. She probably would just be locked up inside Euphemia just drinking tea if she didn't get her out of here.
I guess I'll let you catch up for now. We can meet up later, just like last time.
Sure thing. See ya, Charlotte.
Perhaps she felt a little intimidated by me.
Maybe.
She's probably fine. Don't worry, she didn't leave because of you. We've split up like this in previous places we visited too. So, how do you like Genius Invocation TCG? Paimon bets you're enjoying watching the tournament matches.
Well, in fact, I myself am competing in the tournament.
Well, that would honestly make sense to me. She's pretty smart.
Wait, really?
Why is that surprising? Playing cards is an ancient form of entertainment, and I was curious to see what card games are like in this day and age.
So, how's the tournament been?
I advanced all the way to the semifinals.
Good for you.
The semifinals? That's amazing! So when's your next match?
Unfortunately, the semifinals is where my journey ended. The reason being...
The reason being that she lost to me. And when I say lost, that doesn't begin to do it justice. It was quite a humiliating defeat.
Didn't see that coming.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
I only lost because I was duped by her little tricks.
What's wrong with my little tricks? Trickery within the scope of the rules is better known as ingenuity. It's not my fault that some people spend all their time cooped up in Tenshukaku and never have the chance to hone their skills.
What a unique friendship.
Huh. You're right, though. I should make an effort to get out more. Many things have changed now that Inazuma is at peace. However, it seems that some people continue to fear the divine light, just as before.
Well, sorry, my brain is absolutely fried for some reason at this second and spaced out. What did she say? Many things have changed now that Inazuma is at peace. However, it seems that some people continue to fear the divine lights as before. It was a pretty crazy time period, so I can't blame them.
In some of my tournament matches, I could see my opponent's hands shaking, hesitant to play their cards. Now that I think about it, perhaps they were scared of what would happen if they defeated me.
You can't... you can't blame them exactly.
Oh, dear, dear. Other players lose their games and throw a tantrum. You win yours, and yet you still find a reason to mope about it. I invited you out for some simple fun and games. Oh, I should have known you'd be like this. Anyway, you should watch and learn, because I plan on using some more of my little tricks to defeat that divine priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Oh, are you... so she's the finalist and Kokomi's the other finalist.
Oh, so Kokomi's your opponent in the finals?
Mm-hmm. On one side will be your erstwhile comrade-in-arms, the leader of Watatsumi Island, and on the other will be head shrine maiden Yae Miko, the wise and beautiful. So, little one, who will you support?
Kokomi.
The nerve! Saying that in the presence of me and A? Are you trying to find out whose lightning strikes faster?
Nope, I just like Kokomi.
Miko, come on. No need to put them on the spot like that.
I know. I just wanted to see how they'd react. The venue is right over there. Why not go and take a walk around? Oh, and if you meet my fellow finalist, do pass on my regards.
Alright. But I'm definitely rooting for Kokomi. I like Kokomi. Kokomi's cute. Kokomi's sweet. I like Kokomi. I used to not like her. I used to think that her voice was annoying. But I now like her. Itto!
Hey, compadre. And Flying Lavender Melon.
Oh, bull chucker! Don't call Paimon that in public!
It's been too long.
Well, would this tournament be without Arataki, the ultimate TCG champion, Itto?
Well, you're obviously not the ultimate TCG champion, since you obviously, if you've played, lost.
Matter of fact, the whole Arataki gang showed up in force. Our goal? To bring home the grand prize.
As fate would have it, Boss was the only one who didn't make it out of the qualifiers.
Oof.
What? Hey, that's not the point. It was just some bad luck, that's all. I got matched against a strong opponent in the first round. Besides, it was a close match. It could have swung either way.
I wouldn't exactly call losing in 3 rounds a close match.
Good lord, Itto.
Hey, Shinobu, cut me some slack in front of my friends, okay? Anyway, it's not like you did much better. Weren't you beaten by that fish lady? Sandy Mamma Mia? Whatever her name was?
Sandy Mamma Mia. I think that's been a new nickname for Kokomi.
Sangonomiya Kokomi? Watatsumi Island's military strategist? Yes, she beat me fair and square. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, anyway, I've noticed something in this competition. If you want to win big here, you need style. That's right, I'm talking card backs. I lost my match because my backs were whack.
What?
But the style of card backs and a player's skill don't have anything to do with each other.
Oh, no, that's where you're wrong, Mini Milan. It's just like how the strongest Oni Kabuto have the brightest colors on their back. If your cards look cool, then you'll definitely draw a better hand.
Okay.
Speedle fighting and playing TCGs are completely different. In cards, you actually have to rely on your own skill.
Exactly.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's no use arguing with you. Why don't we let our friend here weigh in,
Why don't we play a match and see?
Hey, you're right. That's a pretty neat idea. How about this? Shinobu, lend me your deck. You've got some pretty slick card backs. But the Traveler probably has cool card backs too. Maybe even better than yours. Okay, in that case, you can use my deck.
Boss, how do I put this? Nobody could win with that deck of yours. No matter who uses it.
What? What's wrong with his deck?
Hey, quit busting my chops! Sheesh. What do you say, Traveler? You got time for a match now?
Sure, why not? I'd love to. I accept your challenge.
Great! See? This is what I call a true compadre!
Alright, I'll be the judge then.
Finally get to play TCG! Yes!
Just remember to take it easy, you two. This isn't a high-stakes match. It really doesn't matter who wins or loses.
Oh, shh, no. Do you guys hear that? It's the cry of my cards, cheering me on in the wind.
My cards, you mean?
Alright. Let's start this. And what's the deck is Itto, Chongyun, and Razor. And what is in here? Not too bad, actually. I think I can work with this, if this is what I got. Yeah, I can do that. Let's start. Wait. What is that deck? What is that deck? I'm using this up against this. If this deck ain't that bad, I could work with it. But that? Up against that? No. That ain't gonna work. Oh, man. Fine. Let's do our best. Okay, what does this do? Because I haven't seen some of these cards. Normal attack. +1 damage. Okay. So that's an Itto thing. Revives a character for 1 HP. Normal attack costs 1 less. I'll take off that. That could be good for something. And what is this one? When your active characters are Arataki Itto, equip this card. After Itto equips this card, immediately use Fight Club Legend once. After your Arataki Itto, who has this card equipped, uses Fight Club Legend. 1 additional damage. Okay. So I'm guessing one of his abilities gets 1+ damage. I'll take that off as well. Okay, I'll take that. That's not bad.
We're gonna make this the most exhilarating TCG duel ever, compadre.
Come on, we'll do. I can still beat you.
I don't think either side will have a good time dealing with Boss's deck.
Okay, so who am I gonna pick to start off with? I feel like Chang'an would be a good one to set up with, so let's start off with him. So we're looking for Geo, Electro, and Cryo. Okay. Okay, that's not a bad roll. Field Frost. Okay. Yeah, let's go that.
Fourth, my blade.
What does that do? Okay. What you gonna do? Elemental skill. Okay, I got Dendro on me. Okay. I don't remember what all the elemental reactions do, but we could make some shields with Itto, so let's swap over there. Yeah, let's do that.
I am the man!
Yeah, you are. Let's go. Oh, dang it. Now we don't have the cryo to make a shield. You know what? That's okay. Hey, we can get Ushi getting some buffing over here. Ushi, let's go.
Attaboy!
Rest and rebuild.
Okay. Does my shield move around with me? I'm honestly not for sure. I guess I could either switch over to another character, or I could use this. I think I'll put this on Itto. He's the one I think I can easily keep alive, so I'll put that on him. And I'll end the round so that I can go first. Nice. Sorry I'm taking this so seriously, but I really do want to win up against Itto. Okay, that's not a good set of roll. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'm gonna need to switch some stuff over. What does this do? Equip this card after Chang'an and equips the card. So that requires 4 cryo. Yeesh, I don't have that much. Maybe I'll throw out another Ushi. Yeah, I'll do that.
Attaboy!
Okay, now I think I'll switch over to Razor.
I'll watch your back.
Emerge.
Oh gosh, that's not a good thing, but okay, we'll just have to deal with it. I think I'll... what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'll consume this. No, wait. No. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to make... Oh gosh, what am I even doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'd have to consume multiple cards. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to make 1 extra card. That would be turning it to Electro. That That was a dumb move. Oy vey. Switch over to Chang'an.
Present.
Come on out.
Oh gosh, she put even more time on that. I don't know what I'm doing other than being stupid at this point, I think. Let's do that.
One with my blade.
Maybe she'll freeze. Oh gosh, now they've got quicken. And I can't do anything, so... End round. Oh gosh, no, 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 this isn't good. Oh no, 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 bad. Okay, at least I've got a shield. Come on, please give me some good stuff. Please, 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 give me something I can work with. Not bad, not good either.
Take this, compadre!
Oh crud.
Nothing lasts forever.
Dang it.
After all that training.
Okay, so we can activate that at least.
Step aside. Oh! Now you see what the champ is capable of!
You have my deck to thank for that.
Yeah, we could have just switched card backs. My deck would have done better than this, good lord. And I have the basic deck. +1 energy and some Omni element. Wait, nope. Don't use it like that. There we go. Let's go, baby!
Oni coming through!
Come on out.
Okay. Can we throw out an Ushi, maybe? We're gonna try and do our best to take out some peeps. Create 4 basic element dice of different types. Let's just do this and then switch out.
Oh, the fun is over.
Nothing I've never seen.
Okay, come on. No, don't kill Itto, please, please, please. I need... 4 of this round's ends. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Put it on Itto real quick so that I get more damage. And we're gonna consume this to make a Geof one. And we can do this. Okay, I might win actually. Yes! Yes! I think I'm gonna win! And there's nothing I can set up if that's okay. Because I think I'm gonna win, baby! Okay, not great, but I think we can do this.
Allow me.
Let's smack her in the face with Ushi.
Let's roll!
For a shield.
Must learn from my
Boss, you're gonna lose if you keep this up.
Hey, chill. Let me show you what happens when numero uno goes mano a mano.
Mano a mano? We're still talking about cards, right?
But we'll still have Razor, so we can win!
At least I'm going down with style.
Yeah, baby! We can use some style as well. Style on them, son! Let's go! I'm not even good at this game yet. I won against Itto with that crud deck! Woo! I told you guys I could win! I told you guys I could win that!
Huh, I can't believe I lost.
And I can't believe your deck won. That takes some serious skill.
I hope it did, because I feel really good. You know what? I'm just gonna take your word for it. I did good.
Anyway, what are you two doing here?
Actually, we were looking for Kokomi. Have you seen her around? Or, as Arataki numero uno idioso so eloquently called her, the Fish Lady.
You're one to talk, Lavender Melon.
Her match in the finals will be starting shortly, so she can't be far. Why don't you ask Kujo Sara over there? The Tenryo Commission is in charge of managing access to the venue and maintaining order.
Hey, just remember that if you ever want to play another match, you can find me anytime.
Alrighty. And I'll kick your butt too with your deck.
What's up, compadre? You here to play another game?
Not now. Sorry, Itto.
No worries. You go do what you gotta do. I'll see you later.
I hope it gave me some EXP for that match, because I won on pretty well with that crud. Sorry, we need to talk.
Hi, Sara. We're looking for Kokomi. Have you seen her anywhere?
I saw her exit the venue after the semifinals, but she hasn't returned since.
If you're looking for Her Excellency, I believe she's currently near the western shore of Rito.
Goro!
Goro! Good to see you.
Everyone loves to see the doggy boy.
Hello, you two. Is there something the matter?
No, we just wanted to say hello to Kokomi.
Now that I think about it, her opponent in the finals will be a tough one to beat.
Yaimiko.
Who are you rooting for, Sara?
Up till now, the almighty Shogun had my full support. But now that she's been eliminated from the tournament, in truth, I don't really care.
Paimon thought for sure you'd be rooting for Miko.
Me too.
I certainly would, in the past. But now that the islands of Narukami and Watatsumi are on amiable terms, we're all friends.
Those are exactly Her Excellency's thoughts as well. The point of a game of cards between friends is to exchange skills and enjoy the game together. It's not about who wins or loses. She hopes that this spirit of friendly competition will define Inazuma going forward.
A commendable attitude. Her opponent is skilled in the art of deception. Even if she appears to have worry written all over her face, don't fall for it. She's likely trying to lead you into a trap.
Sounds like her.
It's nice to see two generals who were once enemies on the battlefield now looking out for each other.
Mm-hmm.
Do not be mistaken. I speak only in the interest of fairness. The moment I saw the name Sangonomiya on the list of competitors, I anticipated that she would make it into the finals to face the almighty Shogun. I've watched every one of her matches. She constantly adapts her strategy and excels at employing rare and unusual tactics.
Really?
But after the almighty Shogun's loss, I'm afraid that Lady Guji may also have caught wind of Kokomi's strategies.
Oh, so you want to make sure Kokomi's got intel on the other side too? Wow. Trust Sara to make sure everything is fair and above board.
Yep.
Thanks for your insights, General Kujo. I will be sure to pass them along to Her Excellency.
Don't mention it. The match will be starting shortly. Please, let her know to get back to the venue soon.
All right, then I'll get going.
Let's go. Oh, where are we going? Down this way? I thought this was the card venue for the thing. How are we going out here? Oh, we're looking for Kokomi. She's meditating or something?
Kokomi!
Kokomi!
Paimon? Oh, and the Traveler's here too.
Surprised to see us? We came to wish you good luck in the competition. So, what are you doing out here, Kokomi? Taking in the view?
It is pretty.
Yes. The soothing sound of the ocean's waves do make me feel peaceful. But I actually came here hoping to see Watatsumi Island.
Oh.
Huh? Can you really see Watatsumi Island from here? Let Paimon take a look.
Well, can you see it?
Let's see. Oh, that must be Kanazuka. And a little further than that, there's Yashiori Island.
This rock is in the way.
Nope, can't see Watatsumi.
Even on a perfectly clear day like this, you can't see Watatsumi Island from Narukami Island. Imagine trying to see it when the islands were surrounded by storms. Though the islands are on peaceful terms now, the dark clouds of war still linger in some people's hearts.
Very true.
Even when friends argue, they still need time to reconcile. Think of how much time is needed when the conflicting sides could never even see each other.
You okay, Kokomi?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My mind was drifting to some more serious topics.
Let me guess. You didn't join the tournament just to play cards. You're competing for other reasons too.
Yes, I thought you might understand.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Who wins and who loses isn't what's most important. What's important is that Her Excellency came here to compete with all of Inazuma watching.
Yes, more people will be traveling between Watatsumi and Narukami Island from this day forward. The point I hope to make is, even though we believe in different gods, we can all come together as friends by playing cards at the table. We should be willing to cooperate and assist one another in the future.
Yeah.
You could say that I'm playing cards to help dissolve enmity.
You're using a simple game of cards to drive major social change.
Yes, that's a good way to put it. Besides, my passion has always been in tactics and strategy. How could I pass up the chance to play in a tournament for a strategic game like this?
Yeah, very true. Very true, Kokomi. It is your thing.
Oh, so you have your personal reasons to play too.
Yes, partly.
You should be careful of that fox lady. Even Sara warned us that she'll be a cunning opponent.
Yes. It seems that you're not the only one who sees this tournament as a chance to resolve our differences, Your Excellency.
Oh, that's good to hear. Don't worry, Paimon. I've already thought of a variety of stratagems for the match.
Alright.
Wow! Paimon's really looking forward to the final now! And Paimon swears that she's actually gonna see it this time, no matter what! Paimon won't let herself get distracted, not even by all the tasty snacks in Inazuma!
Good luck, Kokomi.
Thank you. Alright, let's go.
Come on, let me in. Let me in! Let me in!
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned by a crafty opponent.
Is Charlotte imagining this?
Ooh, that's a nice title. Lightning from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
Maybe.
I don't think the Electro Archon would get upset over a minor thing like this.
Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, wait a second. The real question is, how many times are we gonna run into Kirara?
Talk about a coincidence, right? What are the chances?
I interviewed a few people around Rito, but no more details on the Card Snatcher, unfortunately. After that, I ran into Kirara here. We got to chatting, and then I found out that she knew you too. Sorry, you said the Card Snatcher?
Oh, let Paimon explain.
Long story.
I think I already have some insights regarding the truth of this matter.
You do?
Really? That fast?
But it's a little complicated, and the finals are about to start. Let me put it this way, though. The key to this case is actually Kirara.
What?
Huh? Oh, wait, what? Me?
Wait, maybe her shipments?
Having chatted with Kirara, I was starting to think the same thing. Sorry, I don't have time to explain now. We'll have to continue after the tournament's finished.
Just finish. Just focus on your match, Kokomi.
What should we do? Paimon's still trying to wrap her head around that. If Kokomi was only working off of what Paimon told her, how come Paimon can't find the answer? Oh, is Paimon really as dumb as a lavender melon?
Don't worry about it. I can't figure it out either, other than maybe whatever she was delivering has to do with it. But let's watch the competition.
Okay.
Welcome to the final round of the King of Invocations Grand Prix Inazuman Regional Final! Our contestants are Guji Yai Miko of the Grand Narukami Shrine versus Sangonomiya Kokomi, Divine Priestess of the Sangonomiya Shrine.
You got it, Kokomi.
Without further ado, let the final match begin!
Yay, it's starting!
Now, to find out who will play first.
You took your time. I was starting to wonder if you got lost walking on the seabed, Miss Soul of the Deep. You must be tired after the walk back to shore. Perhaps I should let you go first.
There's no need. I've heard that fried tofu with all the frills gets cold quickly. If we don't serve it right away, then I'm afraid it'll become a cold, greasy mess.
They're both throwing shade around here.
Round one, begin!
I expected from Yai, but not Kokomi.
And the winner is... Sangonomiya Kokomi, the Divine Priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Go, girl!
She won! Kokomi did it!
Just seeing that Kitsune yokai made the fur on my tail stand on end.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Congratulations, Kokomi.
Thank you.
Kokomi! That was a real nail-biter, but you did it! That Miko is a crafty one, pretending she had no strategy and letting one of her own character cards get defeated. Then she played 2 cards from her hand that required to have lost a character card. She came pretty close to turning the match around.
Paimon, don't turn around.
Goodness, what's all the commotion over here? Discussing something interesting behind my back?
Not at all. Paimon was just saying what a real pity it was that you've lost.
It's no pity at all. It was just a little fun competition. We'll see who wins next time. What do you say, Miss Soul of the Deep? How about a rematch?
If Miss Fried Tofu with all the frills hasn't gotten too cold, I would be happy to play. However, the traveler here is waiting for me to help them solve a puzzle they've been facing.
Oh, really? Then I won't disturb you. I'll go play with Goro instead. It's been a while since I've seen those fuzzy ears of his.
Don't mess with the boyo.
Now, back to our conversation. Kirara, you've been delivering items between different nations for the past several days, correct?
That's right. I've had quite a few deliveries recently. But what does that have to do with the card snatcher?
The strange thing is that Kirara's delivery route has coincided with the card snatcher's movements at every turn.
Really?
Yes, and therein lies the clue.
You mean Kirara is the card snatcher?
No, I don't think so.
Huh? Hey, that's not true. I'm just out here doing my job. You can't just throw false accusations at a person. I mean, a yokai like this.
Calm down, you two. Kirara's not the thief. Let me ask you, Kirara. Have any of your packages in the past few days been from the same sender? Or were any sent to the same destination?
Let me think. Senders have all been different. But there's one destination that keeps coming up in every region I've been to.
The card event?
Really? And what destination is that?
I'm not at liberty to give you the exact address, but I can tell you that it's in Sumeru.
Were the contents light? No larger than the size of an envelope?
Huh? Wait. You're not one of those yokai who has prophetic dreams, are you? I used to hear stories about that when I was curled up on my grandma's lap.
No, she's just using her brain.
No, I'm only the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. I just like to read light novels and books about military strategy. Divination's not my field. Well, after all I've said so far, have you arrived at the same answer as me?
Let me think. Oh, I was wondering if we were gonna have to use this at any point. The package's delivery address.
Every nation Kirara visited had a parcel sent to Sumeru. The contents were light and were no larger than an envelope. The contents were probably Genius Invocation cards.
Yeah.
We've run into Kirara multiple times throughout our trip. We came to Inazuma because we tracked the thief here.
Associate the contents in Kirara? No. No. What in the world am I supposed to do? The contents.
Oh. The thief is likely using Komania Express to send packages.
Associate these two? Okay. Truth behind the package.
Kirara's deliveries contain the treasure chest card backs.
Yes! You nailed it. Huh? So the card backs we've been looking for have been right under our noses all along?
But there's still one thing that doesn't quite add up.
What?
Kirara picked up her package in Mondstadt before we encountered the card snatcher. The timing doesn't make sense.
I've thought about that too. The way I see it, there's more than just one thief involved.
So we're tailing not one but multiple card snatchers?
Yes. The person you've been tracking most likely is one member of the group. It seems the other members had already obtained the card backs and sent them together.
Now that I think about it, collecting all those card backs across so many nations would be near impossible for just one person.
But why isn't the one we're following ever using Komania Express? Because he's too slow. He probably missed the arranged shipment date. Well, that's how I figure it at least.
Maybe.
From your explanation, he's only committed theft on one occasion, and there were even witnesses. After that, he's been trading or playing to collect the card backs. I suspect that this person isn't a very good thief. He probably used the mora he was given to arrange shipments with Komania Express as funds to use for trading.
Maybe.
And there's another question now. Why don't the other members just keep the cards and take them back to Sumeru themselves? Unless there's a reason for them to stay.
Yes, this is a question I'm still grappling with now.
I still don't get it.
What is the thief's objective? What kind of secret is hidden behind these card backs? Unfortunately, there's no way to know without seeing one for ourselves.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I can't just open a customer's parcel. If the company ever found out, I'd be fired on the spot.
Well, you can't, but we can.
And I don't want to go back to being a yokai in the mountains of Inazuma.
No, we don't want to cause you any trouble, of course. At this point, maybe it would be best for you all to accompany Kirara to Sumeru.
Good idea.
Good idea. Going to the delivery location is the only lead worth following now. And if the recipient really is a bad guy, then Kirara could be in danger. We should come along to make sure you're safe.
Yeah, good idea, especially since I am good at beating up bad guys.
Hey, I know my way around a fight too. I haven't had a single package stolen from me since I've started this job. Whenever someone picks on me thinking I'd be an easy target to take packages from, I send them running.
I'm still concerned about your safety.
Let me think about it. Alright, I'll let you come with me to the delivery point in Sumeru. But on one condition.
Yes.
You have to promise that you'll hide somewhere where the customer can't see you. Who's ever heard of a group of people delivering packages?
No problem. You got it.
Okay, can do.
Also, even if the customer is a bad guy and has stolen things, we should leave that for the local authorities to handle.
Absolutely.
Next up, Sumeru. Oh, we're really traveling all over the place this time. Good luck. You'll have to tell me how everything turns out the next time we meet.
Will do. Part 3 complete. Now on to part 4, but first I want to talk.
General Kujo, could I have a word with you?
Yes. Congratulations on your victory, Sangonomiya Kokomi.
I wanted to express my gratitude for the helpful advice you provided before the match.
It was nothing. Anyone with a good head on their shoulders knows that skill and strategy ultimately determine the winner. In any case, it was an exciting match to watch.
It was unfortunate that you didn't register for the tournament as well.
I'm afraid I'd be no match for you.
Don't say that. You're not so different from me. Seeking chances to hone your skills in the game, considering countermeasures, and competing with others as if they're friends?
Perhaps you have a point. In that case, let's play a match of Genius Invocation before you depart for Narukami Island.
It would be my pleasure.
People are getting along even better now. Nice.
Whoa, that match between Fox Lady and Fish Lady really got my blood racing. The sweat's practically boiling off my forehead.
Yes. I'm sure all of Rito knows how excited you are, but the gang's all waiting for us. We should be heading back now.
They can wait a little longer. At least let my compadre and I play one last match. You can't say no to that. Pretty please?
Sorry, maybe next time.
Fine. It's okay, I don't blame you, but you should probably leave. You don't want to see a grown Oni cry.
Don't make me feel bad, Itto. I'll be back later after I complete the quest, okay? I'll do it then. But not right now. Right now I gotta go. Oh, and figure stuff out.
I heard you refer to the opponent as a Kitsune yokai earlier. Could you tell me a little more about that? Don't leave out any details. Who knows? Maybe there's something I'll be able to use in my news piece.
Oh, I better not. I'm afraid of saying something wrong. Besides, I'm not really the most qualified yokai to answer questions.
Okay, then maybe you could help explain why a kitsune would have any interest in fried tofu?
Now your questions are making me hungry.
Me too.
Why don't I just take you to try some kitsune ramen here in Inazuma? I can explain while we eat.
Good idea. And guys, I'm not gonna quit the stream here, but I just need to get some food and water because I for some reason my stomach's just like decided to tell me you need food now. So could I have, I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. So yeah, just give me 5 minutes and I'll be back, guys. Okay, I'll see you in 5. I promise I'll be back. No worries. We'll finish this today, but just I need a few minutes. So be right back. Testing 1 2 3. Okay, I think we're back.
Yes.
Okay, we're back and yeah. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, we're back. Sorry, I needed to figure that out. And good lord, my computer is heating up. We're not gonna be able to do anything after this, I don't think, because of how hot my computer's getting. But anyway, let's get back to this. My computer can have some time soon to cool off. And great, now I gotta wait the time because I waited too long. Come on, clock. Let's get going so we can get moving to Sumeru.
It's about time for us to head to Sumeru and investigate that group of thieves. Paimon's got a feeling that it won't be long before we have a breakthrough on the case.
Well, yeah, it's the last chapter.
Let's head to Caravan Rebot first. That's near the designated pickup location.
Alright. Well, let's go there then. Okay, I'm gonna wait here on the map for a few seconds so that my computer can cool off just a little bit. Okay. Fans are slowing down just a little bit. It probably didn't like all the NPCs and the cherry blossoms floating around there. They really need to stop with the particle effects. I might have to turn those down soon, because good lord, the particle effects. They like to go full force on those particle effects. Like, sure, it looks pretty in some places, but it's just like, okay, hey, they kill the computer. Stop it. Come on, game. Can we load Sumeru? Thank you. Okay, now where are we heading? This way.
Are we getting close? Which way should we go now?
We just need to head a short way towards the desert. It's not far.
I would recommend taking a bodyguard to protect you. If the customer does turn out to be rotten, you can let the bodyguard deal with them.
Good point.
Good point. Bodyguard.
What? Sino! Perfect bodyguard!
Oh, look! Isn't that Sino? Sino!
Good to see you. Headed to Caravan Rebot?
Yeah?
Remember, Paimon? We can't just disclose a customer's information.
Huh? Oh, don't worry. This is Sumeru's General Mahamatra, Sino. He's the leader of the Matra and always takes criminal activity very seriously.
Wow. How do you know so many powerful people?
We've been around a lot.
You better get used to it, Kirara. You wouldn't believe the people I've met since I started traveling with them.
Do you have some time now, Sino? Or do you need to go participate in the Genius Invocation Tournament?
Tournament? The tournament has already finished.
Oh. I'm guessing you won, then?
Really? Then how did you do, Sino?
I am now the official king of invocations.
Congratulations, did you crush the competition?
I used Forbidden Hand at the opportune moment, and drew... I can explain it later. Anyway, I have time.
Oh my gosh, you goober.
Wait, let Paimon catch you up on what's happening. Paimon's parched now. How many times is Paimon gonna have to explain everything?
I can accompany you. As Paimon said, it's my duty to uphold the rules and punish evil.
Yeah, of course it is. You're the Mahamatra.
What do you think, Kirara?
Alright. But remember, you all should hide while I'm delivering the parcel. I know that this customer is suspicious, but they're still my customer until we have any concrete proof otherwise.
Good point.
Okay, we'll go hide.
But if we're too far away, we won't be able to hear anything you're saying. How will we know if you're in trouble?
Not a problem. You can just watch my tails.
What?
Your tails? You mean both of them?
Of course, both of them. I'll come up with a way to have the customer confirm the contents of the package. If they turn out to be just an ordinary customer and the package doesn't contain the card backs, then I'll lower both of my tails. That'll mean you can just stay hidden. But if they turn out to be the thieves we're after, then I'll...
Lay down.
Huh? Why would she do that?
It'd be a signal that we need to lay down the law.
I love Sino's dad jokes. I know some people hate them, but I love them.
No way! I'm not getting on the ground. That would be way too embarrassing. Besides, don't you think that would look suspicious?
You think so? Then maybe you can use your tails to pound your back.
And why would she do that?
Simple. it'd be signal that she had found the backs we're looking for.
How many jokes are you gonna do, my dude? If I remember correctly, he does jokes more so whenever people are intimidated by him, so... Oh, they do seem a little bit on edge by him, so yeah, this will definitely take them off edge.
Oh, this is the first time I've met someone as creative with their words as I am.
Oh, that's what she was about.
Have you ever considered a career in writing news headlines, Sino?
Oh no, don't enable him!
Please do enable him, I like his jokes.
Okay, if we keep standing around talking like this, the package is going to be late. Listen to me. If they're the thieves, I'll lift one tail up and keep the other one down. If you see that, then you can come round them up.
Okay, sounds good.
You're not going to lay down?
No, I'm not laying down.
Yeah, I didn't think she was gonna do that, Sino, so sorry. You don't get your joke. Okay, where are we heading out to? Oh, just along the path. Okay. Let's run! Let's go. Got things to do, people to see, places to be. Let's go.
We're in the middle of nowhere, though. Are you sure this is the right place, Kirara?
Let's see. The address is approximately 100 paces down the road from Caravan Reebok towards the desert, near the first flaming flower.
There's no residences around here.
That's the most suspicious address Paimon's ever heard.
This ain't a residence, it's just a spot on a dirt path.
Near the first flaming flower... Oh, we're here.
Yeah. Yeah, there ain't no residence here.
Huh? There aren't any houses around here.
Maybe the recipient planned on coming here to personally receive the package. I've had customers do that in the past. We're still a little early. In the meantime, why don't the rest of you go find a place to hide? And remember, watch my tails for the signal.
Okay. Before we do that, I'm gonna get this little guy to his home because I want a treasure chest.
All yours, should you have any use for them.
The customer will be here soon, so be sure to stay out of sight.
Hey, yeah, I know, I just want to see what you had to say. This is a good spot.
We'll hide here. This spot is hidden, but with a clear view.
I'm sure this recipient's up to no good. Who'd pick up a package in a place like this?
I agree. But for the sake of her company's reputation, we'll let her tell us what to do.
Oh my gosh, I love Sino.
What? As in her tails?
Yes, we get it, Sino. We love you, buddy, but you don't need to explain it.
Yeah, we get it. Hey, look! Someone's coming.
You from Komoni Express?
That's right. You must be Mr. Dada Baba?
Where's the package?
Yes. This is your package. Here you go. I recommend that you open it and confirm the contents. I've been running to many places the past few days through all sorts of weather. The contents may have shifted, so it's best to check that everything's intact.
No need. You haven't opened it to see what's inside, have you?
The fact that he's asking, it makes me more sus.
Of course not. That would be against our company policy. But if the contents are valuable, I would still recommend checking them first. If anything turns out to be damaged, I could compensate you now.
I said no need, didn't I? Why are you so persistent?
You know, boss, this little lady's out here all on her own.
We could use that to our advantage, you know.
The heck you doing?
Hey, you. Are you the only one delivering out here?
Yes, that's right. I wouldn't bring a bunch of people with me to deliver a package. I'm no good at lying, and I can't keep my tails from moving everywhere.
Look, she's giving a signal. But, wait, Paimon doesn't recognize that signal at all.
She's just nervous.
I nearly forgot. This just happens to be my 100th delivery. It's a really special moment for me. If you could let me know what I delivered, it would mean a lot to me.
Her tails are moving all over the place. Does she need us to step in or not?
Just wait a second.
Her tails keep moving and intertwining. They keep pointing in different directions. Maybe she's trying to say that she mixed up her directions. These people aren't the intended recipients.
I don't think so.
Seriously? There's no way anyone could get all that just from her tails.
Yeah.
Something's not right. I can feel it. And you seem real concerned about this package, Missy.
Oh, no, that's just part of my job. We always care about the customer. Are you really not going to open it?
Come on, boss. Enough talk.
Yeah, nobody will ever know anything happened way out here.
Then do you have a moment to leave a 5-star review?
Sure. I'll leave a 5-star review after you're dead.
They got a knife! Forget the signals.
Yeah, I'd say forget the signals, move.
We gotta save Kirara!
Boss, she's got backup.
What are you afraid of? Get him!
Get him, Sino.
Huh? Wait, that's Sino, the General Mahamatra.
Sino?
Oh, we get to try out Kirara. Nice.
Reveal!
Let's get some help for her. Now we can try her out. Oh, she actually doesn't do bad.
Kirara, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Had I known you were here, we wouldn't have.
Too late for that. And I don't want to hear any whining from you two either. Clear?
Yes. Crystal clear.
General Mahamatra, I don't want to go to prison. Can't you just let us off this one time?
How about no, since you pulled a knife on someone?
That depends on how honest you are.
We'll tell you everything.
What's inside the package?
Card backs. Genius Invocation TCG card backs that we collected from different nations.
Are they the kind with a treasure chest design on them?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, how'd you know that?
Who are you, and why are you stealing card backs?
We're just a group of treasure hoarders. That's all.
Some hoarders were getting fed up recently with just stealing small stuff. They wanted to,
Go on.
They wanted to pull off something big. You know, not just in one nation. All across Teyvat.
All across Teyvat?
Yeah, we were planning to steal prized treasures from different nations all at the same time. After pulling off a job like that, everyone would recognize us treasure hoarders as the most powerful organization across the world.
Really? Yeah, no, that would be Fatui.
But, seems like that's not gonna happen now.
So what does any of that have to do with these card backs?
Well, the problem was we didn't know how to communicate our master plan to all the other treasure hoarders. But with how popular Genius Invocation TCG has become recently, somebody suddenly came up with the idea to use cards as a way to communicate our plans without being detected.
With the treasure chest backs.
So you were the ones who printed these card backs?
Yeah, because every treasure hoarder knows what to do once they see a treasure chest. First you bury it so no one else can take it, then just add a little bit of...
Hey, shut it! You're giving away all our plans.
It appears you consider this ridiculous plan of yours more valuable than your own life.
No, I'll talk. All you need to do is cover it with some wet dirt or sand, then wipe it off after a while. And it'll look like this.
My fellow hoarders, this is the big job we've all been waiting for. Take up your daggers, put on your masks, and round up your sumpter beasts.
I don't think the sumpter beast part would work for the rest of the world.
Oh, and for those of you without sumpter beasts...
Of course they put a caveat for it.
Seriously? That's all it says? Ugh, what a waste.
Hey, what do you mean, waste? That message will mobilize the treasure hoarders.
He's right. The time and the other details are printed below that.
Let Paimon see. Oh, there it is.
Objectively speaking, it's definitely a creative method of communicating information.
True.
But then why were you trying to retrieve these card backs?
It's all because some fellow hoarders got addicted to Genius Invocation. All they needed to do was stick to the plan, but they couldn't help themselves and started playing the game. Not only that, they were even using our card backs and showing them off. But that wasn't the worst of it. Some of them ended up losing our card backs to other players.
Ah, you were afraid that your plans would be exposed, so you dispatched members to quickly retrieve the card backs that had been scattered into the markets.
Not just the ones on the markets. We collected all our treasure chest card backs and we had them shipped back.
Huh.
We feared that our plans had already been discovered, so we were preparing to print another set of card backs. They would indicate a different time to initiate the operation, and we'd redistribute them. But to take every precaution, we raised funding for everyone to send us the backs via Komini Express. That way we could guarantee the card backs would arrive safely and on time.
This was kind of honestly a clever plan.
Huh? Oh, thanks for the compliments.
So the senders would stay at their original location to ensure that the operation could continue moving forward. Now that I think about it, that must be why the treasure hoarders came after the person who sold the card back in Mondstadt.
Oh, right! It's no wonder we were running into the treasure hoarders left and right. They wanted to be sure that anyone involved stayed quiet.
Good point.
There. I told you everything I know. Hopefully that will help us make up for our mistakes. Please, Mahamatra Sino, show us mercy.
You'll each receive your due punishment. Enough talk. Come with me. I've taken care of the criminals for now. I'll be escorting them back to Sumeru City shortly.
Thanks for all the help.
I was only fulfilling my duty. You all did well.
Sino seems like a completely different person when he's working.
All right. Goodbye for now.
Wait.
Oh, wait. I still want to interview the champion of the Sumeru Regional Tournament.
All right. Go ahead.
Tell me, Mr. Sino, what were your thoughts about the tournament? And did you have anything to say about the treasure hoarder incident?
Genius Invocation TCG is a very good game. But to me, it's not just a game. It's an art form. It allows people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together.
Good way of putting it.
I hope everyone can have the chance to experience the fun of playing this game.
Great answer. That'll be a perfect ending for my news piece.
Therefore, I assure you that I will personally bring judgment to any criminals out there with the delusions of desecrating this game with their evil plans. No matter where you run or where you hide, you will not escape the punishment of lightning.
That might be a little too intimidating, so cut that part out, maybe.
Oh, I see. Let's stay calm. No need to get worked up. Now let me think. Not so genius thieves behind mysterious treasure chest card back plot finally...
Got decked? You get it? Like cards, punching.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
Yes, that'll work nicely.
These two make quite the team when it comes to words.
If that's all, then I should get going.
Aw, well, good to see you.
I'll inform the other areas not to be gamed by these thieving treasure hoarders.
Well, take care, Sino. Let's play a game of Genius Invocation next time, please.
We will.
So in the end, it turned out that the group of card snatchers we were tracking was the treasure hoarders all along. Still feels a little disappointing, though. Paimon thought for sure those card backs would lead us to some valuable treasure.
Me too.
Don't say that. Think of the bright side. We uncovered a major international crime scheme. Oh, I definitely have everything I need for my exclusive news piece.
If anything, Paimon regrets that we didn't get to see the mysterious inventors of Genius Invocation TCG.
It seems everyone can't stop talking about that game.
Well, I can't blame them. It's fun to play cards and meet new friends.
In that case, how would everyone like to join me for a very special delivery?
Sure.
Huh? You mean it's related to Genius Invocation TCG?
Mm-hmm. That's right. You'll understand when we get there. I would have invited Sino along too if he wasn't busy with work.
Oh, really? But didn't you say before that you can't disclose customer information?
Yeah, but this time the situation's different. Let's just say this delivery wasn't assigned to me by the company.
What?
This package had been sitting at the company for some time because we could never locate the recipient. Even the neighbors didn't know where he went.
Oh, so the company eventually took ownership of the package?
Yep. The holding period passed just last month.
But can't you just return it to the original sender?
Well, it turns out the sender has passed away.
Oh.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, and I thought both the original sender and intended recipient would be disappointed if this package is left undelivered. So, I took the initiative and started asking around Sumeru in my free time. Eventually, I found out where the recipient went and also learned a little about his past.
Wow, amazing! So who is it?
Well, you'll have to come with me and see. I have a feeling that it'll be good to have some true Genius Invocation TCG players like you come along.
Oh, sounds like another news story brewing. I'll tag along as well.
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's really curious. What do you think, Traveler? Shall we join her?
Of course.
All right, then follow me to Vimara Village.
Is it going to be the creators of TCG? Because, like, you know, like, we've been talking about that the entire time. It would only make sense if we did get to meet them.
The clues pointed to Vimara Village, but I'm not sure of which house they live in exactly. Guess we'll have to ask around.
Any idea what the recipient looks like?
I only know his name is Garvapitum and that he's a scholar from the Academia.
Garvapitum. Got it.
Okay, time to ask around, I guess.
Hi there. Do you know where Garvapitum lives?
I'm afraid I've never heard that name before.
He's a scholar from the Academia.
Oh, yes, there is a scholar around here, but I've never heard anyone go by the name you mentioned.
Huh?
Are you sure you've got the right name? Actually, I'd like to ask him a few questions myself regarding which of the 6 Darshans to join.
Sounds like he doesn't know. Let's go ask someone else.
Over this way now. You know where he is?
Hey there! We're looking for a scholar named Garvapitum.
Garvapitum? I never heard of him. Wait, do you mean that newcomer that arrived a few days ago?
Oh, someone just moved here?
Yes, that's right. He looked pretty anxious, though, almost like he's struggling to complete a thesis. I've seen him speaking with the village head, probably looking for a place to stay. Vamara Village is the perfect place to take a vacation and relax, which is why I chose to come back here.
Got it, thank you. We'll go talk to the head of the village.
Don't mention it. If life is ever treating you hard, you can always come and live here for a while.
It is a nice little place. The pretty river really is nice. The music's nice too.
Hello, are you the head of the village? There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes, that's me. Go ahead.
Do you know where a scholar by the name of Garvapidum lives? We'd like to talk to him.
Garvapidum. Ah, that must be him.
You know him?
Yes, I do. He came here to rent a place to stay. He said he needed to unwind a little. But hardly anyone's ever seen him come out since he moved in. He doesn't seem to be very outgoing.
That's odd.
I don't know if that's his way of unwinding, but I'd say he's just keeping himself cooped up. Are you friends of his?
Yeah, you could say that.
Her tails are moving again. Is that what happens whenever she tells a lie?
What is a cheeky little smile Paimon's got on her face?
Ah, I see. I was thinking that it'd be good for some friends to check up on him. He's staying up above. Look for the house in the corner. You should be able to find him there.
Great, thank you very much.
Don't mention it. I just want to see people who come here be happy.
Alright, well, let's see what this guy has to say and who he is. Garvapidum? Around here?
This is the place. Let's try knocking and see if he answers. Hello? Anybody home? We're looking for Garvapidum.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Hello, Mr. Garvapidum. I'm Kirara. I have a delivery from Komania Express. I'm afraid the package is quite late.
A package? For me?
Yes, it's from a Mr. Gulab.
What? Gulab? But how is that possible?
What?
Yes. It seems your friend submitted the package to our company before he passed.
Oh yeah, it would be weird to get it a package after, you know, someone passed from them.
Friend? Some friend I am. There was nothing I could do about his illness. And I wasn't by his side during the last moments of his life.
Don't say that. After all, you and Gulab are the creators of Genius Invocation TCG. I'm sure Gulab would have been happy to know how popular the game has become.
Say what? He's one of the creators of Genius Invocation TCG?
I was wondering.
Why? Why does it seem that misfortune always befalls geniuses like him?
If you don't mind, perhaps you could talk to us about it. It would probably help you feel better.
You're right. Maybe I should tell you. You really wouldn't mind listening?
Sure, you can talk to us, I don't care.
All right then. It's not much of a story, really. I knew Gulab ever since we were kids. We were classmates and grew up together. Other than the bandages on his arms, you could hardly tell he had Elazar. He was always positive, peaceful, and kind. Later, we both entered the academia, and he became a Retawahis Dastur.
If I remember correctly, that's a pretty high position.
Yes, he really was that smart. But before long, the Elazar got worse and led to some serious complications. After that, he became bedridden. He received treatment in the hospital,
but had to abandon his research.
Aw.
I would go see him in the hospital every day, even though he said there was no need for me to visit so often.
He must have been worried that he was taking time from your own research.
I know, but I couldn't bear to just leave him like that. He was clearly the smarter of the two of us. We would have some free time whenever I visited him, so we took some cards and started painting them. Over time, those cards became the basis for Genius Invocation TCG.
A game that was born from friendship.
It's not only a game. When we were designing it, I deliberately incorporated some theoretical knowledge of the elements. I was originally waiting for him to recover, so we could study the subject together. But in the end...
Aw, don't be sad. Genius Invocation TCG is the result of your research together. Not to mention, a lot of people are enjoying it now.
After he passed away, I tried to play the game with someone else. But every time I looked up, all I could see was his silhouette. It was as if he was still sitting there at the table.
Aww.
I know it was all in my head, though.
Paimon understands. Paimon wouldn't ever be able to get used to being away from the Traveler. Paimon would probably find herself talking to the wind, as if the Traveler could hear.
Aww. See, she cares about us. Everyone is just... Paimon is like family in my eyes.
Yes, everyone else has told me that I have to move on and embrace the fun of Genius Invocation, saying that I'm one of its creators. But to be honest, without Gulob, what meaning does the game have anymore?
Garvapitum, perhaps you should see what your friend sent you in the package.
Oh, right. What's this? A letter?
Cutscene?
My dear friend, you must be wondering why I'm leaving you a letter like this. It's because...
Hey, Gulob, I'm here. How are you feeling today? I gotta tell you, I had an idea for another card last night. Huh? What's that you're writing?
It's nothing.
Okay. Anyway, up for a game?
You don't have to visit every day, you know. You should be focusing on your work at the academia.
Hey, enough of that. I'll keep visiting until you've fully recovered. Besides, I can't stand most of the folks at the academia anyway. Hey, it's your turn. Gulob, are you okay?
Garvapitum, you must understand. My Elazar.
Hey, don't talk like that. You just need some more rest.
It's because you won't come to terms with the fact that I don't have long left.
Aww.
Guess what? This game we invented is getting pretty popular here in the hospital.
Really? That's great news.
Yeah. I've even made a device to help people find other players nearby. Here, this one's for you. This way, you'll be able to keep playing even after I'm...
Just stop! You're gonna get better, you hear me? I don't need this thing. I don't want it!
I imagine the casket of tomes I gave you is probably gathering dust in a corner somewhere. So, this is my last gift to you. I'm sorry that I could only give it to you now. Do you remember when we first met? You were the only one willing to be friends with the kid with Elazar. Now, it's my turn to help you make some new friends. This way, I'll always be by your side, my friend.
that's so sweet. Now I'm gonna start tearing up.
Gulob. That rascal. He was always this way.
I haven't played much Genius Invocation myself. All I know is that it has brought joy to a lot of people.
As a true TCG player put it, the game allows many people to meet others, make friends, and experience the joy of dueling together.
That's right! We've seen that firsthand on our journeys recently. Paimon can tell you those stories if you're interested.
Thank you all for your kind words.
Good friends never truly leave.
You're right. Gulob. Is that what you were thinking when you left this letter? I've always kept your casket of tomes with me. It was so special for you to draw me a card like this. What a waste it is to never have used it. If he were here now, I know he'd say, "Hey friends, how about a game of Genius Invocation TCG? Well, what do you say?"
I'd be happy to.
Garvapidum seems to be feeling better. Paimon even saw him crack a smile when he was playing just now.
It always takes time to heal from pain from the past, but I think this is a good start for his road to recovery.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it was a good thing that Kirara kept track of that package, even when they were unable to deliver it.
When my boss asked me to take care of it, I had a feeling that it must somehow be delivered. I couldn't just let it be abandoned.
Would you say that was your yokai intuition kicking in?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I guess I just didn't want to let the sender's sentiment go to waste like that.
Anyway, I think this is where we'll say goodbye.
Aww. Guess this had to end eventually.
Oh. Are you going back to Fontaine now?
That's right. Who would have guessed that I'd still get such a quality story after the tournament had finished? It's going to take me a few days just to draft the articles alone. Oh, by the way, I still haven't had the chance to interview you two all this time. After all that we've witnessed on this journey together, do you have anything you'd like to say?
We made a lot of new friends.
Yeah! You could say the best thing we got out of this adventure was the new friends we made.
I understand. I'll be sure to work your comments into my exclusive news piece. Just be sure to buy a copy of the Steambird when you visit Fontaine.
Will do.
And I should get ready to head back to Inazuma. I still have to report everything to my boss.
Aw, man. Take care of everyone.
Will do. I'm sure we'll all see each other again soon. And maybe we'll play Genius Invocation TCG if we have the chance.
I liked this. If people still are hating it. Oh, we got the card! Oh, oh, that's so cute. I'm definitely putting that in my deck. That is so cute. But people are still hating on this game after that sweet story, or there's something wrong with them. But oh my gosh, that was a cute thing. I enjoyed that. I really did enjoy that. How long have we been streaming for? 3.5 hours. My goodness. I'm just gonna look up something real quick. So it's 5:30 where I am right
Osmanthus
now.
wine tastes the same as I remember.
Genshin Impact.
But where are those
Itto
who share the memory?
Quest. Okay, so it seems the Itto quest is somewhere around hour and a half, maybe? And how long is the Perilous Trail quest?
Every journey has its final day.
2.5,
Don't rush.
3.5. That one's like 4 hours, okay. I don't know, I'm trying to think, because what I've been thinking about doing is like like, next stream I'm gonna do, it's gonna be at the end of the whatchamacallit, of the version, because I want to pull for Kazuha. So if I get Kazuha, I'm gonna probably, during that stream, since there's nothing else to do in this version, and like, I'll probably go through Zhongli's quest so that I can get his Kazuha's boss materials. Well, it's because I haven't unlocked that yet. That boss that Zhongli's quests have behind them. But if I don't get him, I'll probably want to do the Perilous Trail quest so that I can just have that checked off on my list. Yes, but before that, I have to play Itto's quest. So the question is if I didn't get Kazuha, would I play that today was my question, or next time, whenever I was doing that, because I honestly don't know how long I would take. The fact that that other one would take up to 4 hours was kind of scary, but this, like, I guess I've got time today. I guess I could do Itto's quest. You know what? I kind of want to do Itto's quest today, and then leave the other one, and since it's probably going to be more serious since it's an Archon quest with a fresh start of mind. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Okay, let's see. Story quests. And where is Itto? Is Itto Arataki Itto? Unlock. Let's go for it. And I'll claim that key so that I have that in my inventory. But let's see.
Where do you want to go next?
Okay, back to Inazuma. Let's go. Okay, let's head up here, shall we?
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
By the way, those beetles on the rooftop were really cute. I thought that was a cute little addition, but let's just change this over to saying Itto Quest on my live stream. Here we go. Now people know what I'm actually playing.
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous.
Oh?
After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Well, good to know we're considered to be top tip shape.
Just another day on the job for us.
Dangerous, you say?
Allow me to explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arataki Itto.
We're supposed to be arresting Itto?
An Oni? You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
That's correct. This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind. So it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things, and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves.
What?
But it doesn't end there. When the Tenryou Commission dispatched a Doshin to apprehend him, he assaulted the Doshin before making a getaway with his accomplices.
Sounds like a troublemaker if I ever heard one.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring this Oni in. No problemo. This does sound like a job for the Traveler. She'll be back with that Oni in no time.
I have complete confidence you will succeed. However, please exercise caution. This Oni also happens to hold a vision, and is the leader of an organization known as the Arataki Gang.
He has a gang, but I have Paimon.
On second thought, Paimon will leave the fighting to you. The last place Paimon wants to be is in a gang fight.
Oh, there I was, thinking you'd help out.
We are still investigating Arataki Itto's potential motives behind these incidents, as well as his current whereabouts. But please ask around in the streets as well. There will likely be others more familiar with Itto's circumstances than I am, who can provide you with useful information.
Okay, we'll go ask around.
Thank you. I will await your return. Ad Astra Avisask.
Let's go.
Well, let's start asking around on the streets. Hopefully we'll learn a little more about the...
Arataki Itto? Yeah, I've heard of the guy. Word is he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him.
Sounds like Itto.
And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay, well, I mean, not that surprised.
Wait, you mean he already had a bad reputation?
No, not exactly. He's just very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus.
Is this guy okay?
So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile. When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged.
That's interesting.
I don't personally see him as a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control.
What is he usually up to?
You know, I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself. I keep a pretty good eye on what's happening in the city, and as far as I can tell, he just idles the days away. When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but other than that, he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang. If I had to guess, his lack of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends meet.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Itto fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
Yes, Itto is weird. We're already aware of this. It's kind of funny doing this quest after we've already met him multiple times, but we had to do this quest at some point, especially if a Archon quest lock behind it. Interlude quest.
I'm afraid that I don't have much else to tell you. He tends to spend his time with people a little more lively than myself. Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
Okay, thanks.
Next person. Who are we talking to? Oh, the fabric lady.
Arataki Itto? Oh yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryo Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
Huh? How can you be so sure? Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes.
You mean he's not smart enough?
Maybe a story will explain it better. So, he used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
On purpose, though, right?
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on. Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
Ugh, that's just plain wrong.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Itto a scolding. He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is,
Is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
I understand your point now.
Huh. He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of sounds like a man of integrity.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryou Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
In case nobody understood all of that she said, Itto's a himbo.
Arataki Itto. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently. We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine says that Arataki Itto hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him.
How do you know it wasn't a different Oni?
At first, he was just one of our suspects, but when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
Did he have a motive?
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way. He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride. As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
So he was exacting revenge on the Tenryou Commission?
At the time, Arataki Itto put up quite a fight. It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision. The Vision Hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
I can't honestly blame him, somewhat.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
The motives, I guess, seem valid enough.
If the two of you are able to capture Arataki Itto, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
Thanks for all the info.
Okay.
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real specialist.
Specialist?
Aina remembers that there's a detective agency
Oh.
here in Inazuma. Maybe we can try asking there.
Good idea. I know exactly where it is. Right here. Hello.
Hello, we'd like to ask some questions about Arataki Itto.
Oh, him again. Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission. But first, do you have enough Mora to cover the fee?
Oh, great. Now we need to give Mora.
I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much Mora are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 Mora, up front. Plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Itto is successfully caught and brought to justice.
What?
Whoa, that's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee.
Thank goodness.
And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Itto. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal. Now then,
To give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale.
Okay.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson oni and a blue oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The blue oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an oni. The crimson oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near. So the blue oni said to the crimson oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You'll come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
As planned, the crimson oni chased the blue oni away. The crimson oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the crimson oni went to tell the blue oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
Aww. Did all that to help out his buddy.
That's it? What about the little blue oni? Whatever happened to him?
I suppose the blue oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the crimson oni remain now.
But the blue oni was just an innocent little kid.
Does this story have anything to do with the situation at hand?
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Itto is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni. What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the past in order to finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline.
Okay.
Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Itto has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
Can't you say that about literally anyone in the entire humans race?
But how could he do that? After the blue oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the blue oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point. Besides, the suspect has already confessed. What is there left to discuss?
Maybe he's doing it all to help out a blue oni somehow?
According to my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now. The Tenryou Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Itto chose to flee in that direction.
I understand. Thanks for all the information.
Don't mention it. I'm just doing my duty.
Wait, Paimon still has a question. If Arataki Itto has given into his bad side, won't that mean he's extra mean and violent now?
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
We'll be fine.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Itto is allergic to beans. In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Itto. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him. If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
Seems a bit unfair to me.
It's fine. He's the bad guy, remember?
It just so happens that I have a bag of beans right here. I was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them. Of course, I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky! But also, thanks! Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Itto!
Alright. I don't like throwing beans at the boyo, but I guess we gotta. Throwing something that makes someone allergic at them, that's not very nice.
According to Detective Sango, Itto should be somewhere around here. Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down using Look, there's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward.
Yeah, but definitely are footprints.
There are more footprints here. He should be just up ahead. Wait, could that be him? Is that Arataki Itto? He doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us. It'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
Crouch and E? Oh, wait, no.
Hey, who's sneaking around over there? Come on, show yourself.
Yes,
Well,
we've been spotted.
well, I messed up. Try it again.
Wait, could that be? It doesn't seem to. It'll save a lot of.
Here we go. What?
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control.
As someone who's allergic to cats, I feel that.
It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it.
Or any furry animal for that matter, honestly, sometimes.
Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
You okay?
Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
You can never be too careful when dealing with a fugitive.
Oh, I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here? Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
Dude, I've taken on gods. I don't care.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
You're the one behind the robbery and the missing people, aren't you?
Yep, that's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
At least you're honest, but it honestly kind of sounds to me like you're not being honest.
Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly she took a commission to bring you back.
Paimon, have some backbone, please.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Itto! Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
What's taking you so long?
wrong. You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Itto a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
Aww.
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Itto has.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
Uncle Itto, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Itto bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh. It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
Friends of his, obviously?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me.
Aww.
They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
I had no idea you were so caring towards others.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? Because I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
Alright, you have a deal.
Oh, it's on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
Okay. Now, where's a beetle? Are we looking for Beetle from Zelda? Ah, that guy.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
I played it when I was a kid. I watched people playing it when I was a kid. I've never really seen it, honestly, but I'll say I played it when I was a kid.
Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that.
What happened to the rest of the line?
I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
Itto, we need to get out of the rain.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time.
Tooting his own horns.
And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. We have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. Ah, there. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Sure thing.
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
Ah, just our luck. Well, hopefully that'll scare all the wind beetles away and leave the tough ones for us. Oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's hop down. Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto. Now that's what I'm talking about. Huh? Oh, what the? Ah, no, not lavender melons.
It's lavender melons.
Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try something.
It's so funny that he thought lavender melons were beetles. Oh, there.
This is the one. This is the one. See? As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto.
Seems a bit different from the others.
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. But size isn't everything in a beetle fight.
That guy looks giant. It's as big as our heads. What about that is small? Whatever. You said earlier that size mattered.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
Sure, but it doesn't seem to be very energetic either.
Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping we'd catch a larger beetle.
Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Wait a second. Where did Paimon go?
Right here! Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one!
It's a pink one.
What do you think, Itto? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter! It matches everything you said about a good fighter beetle! Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
What?
Oh, you got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope. This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but still.
I think it's just luck that determines finding a good-sized beetle, but whatever.
Oh, so overall not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure.
You've never won before against this kid?
Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's coincidence.
Smash it together a little bit, and you'll actually be saying it correctly.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. Let's not do anything rash here, you know?
I thought smaller beetles know a bunch of sick moves.
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
I love Itto's energy. He's the best. Itto's just great. I love him. I'm so glad I pulled for this idiot. And I say idiot in the most endearing way possible. Because he's a lovable idiot. He's our lovable idiot. Everyone loves Itto.
Finally, you're back! Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Oh my. That one's definitely bigger than the other.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
Oh, no! My little Nimble Ninja!
Wait, is it dead? No! Oh man, that... Please don't tell me it's dead. They're so cute.
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
That is a poor track record.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Itto can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong.
It's pretty too.
But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
That's a real thing?
No, I can't believe it. I lost.
You smashed that kid's dreams and his bug.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent. Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Why don't we let Daisuke keep Crimson Cyclone?
Oh, right. Yeah, now that the beetle fighting's over and all. This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Well, we did just kill your beetle.
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryou Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Itto.
Huh?
Hey, didn't I tell you? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
How did the kid figure it out so quickly?
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Itto didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
So, what's the story here?
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Itto,
Sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. This thing the Tenryou Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. And the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in the world would you say that you were the culprit?
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
We heard of it.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Interesting.
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
So why did the Blue Oni choose to exile themselves?
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all. Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
Huh? What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves.
Sounds like a good rule.
Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
I see.
After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
Maybe.
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that Blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the Blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the Blue Oni also value their own pride?
Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So you're trying to buy more time.
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why didn't you just tell us all this in the first place?
I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess.
Well, we get caught up in a lot of messes, so what's one more?
That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm going to fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
I'll help you.
Yep, Paimon too.
The real culprits must be brought to justice, and we can't let the innocent be accused.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start, these two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. Yeah, we are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
We'll be fine.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Good idea. Okay, out this way. Let's head over there and see what's happening in the his up and his house and all of that good jazz. Oh great, we gotta climb up there. Oh, that's okay. Good thing I've got more stamina than I used to, thanks to me finally actually doing what I needed to do with the getting all the oculi. Because I've spent way too much time not doing that. Ah, here we go.
Yo, you must be Masato.
An Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Okay.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for.
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
How strange. So there was friction within the group.
Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again!
Dude, you got a family. You said it yourself.
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure. It's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you?
Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them, and they're all heavily armed.
We'll be fine. Why does everyone worry about us? I know they don't know who we are, but come on.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
The beach that connects the two islands? Yeah, I was thinking about the same, actually. It's gotta be right over there. While this quest has been goofy, I was expecting to be a lot more goofy and less serious in this.
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared. Oh, here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. All right, it's go time. Let's get them.
Let's go! Time to kick some butt with Itto on the side.
Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Let's fight first, talk later.
No, don't climb Itto, please.
Attaboy!
Barry, let's get down to business.
Booba, get them!
Yeah, Itto ain't doing that much damage right now, so switch back over to my main peeps. Yeah, that's better.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Itto, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you?
I do.
Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No.
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Itto, what exactly do you contribute to human society?
Making people happy? Because he makes me laugh my butt off.
You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Huh! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you.
What?
But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
Well, you were the ones who were being all stubborn.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
You don't need to go to such extremes, because it doesn't actually solve the root problem.
Yeah, and besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Itto's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process.
They obviously don't notice that it's not him, they just see horns.
He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh? Well, I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryou Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no, it's the Tenryou Commission.
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! He got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
They've got us surrounded.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryou Commission, or they'll be after you too.
I think they will be anyway.
Who goes there?
Can't catch me.
Did he say can't catch me? So, does he have like a little fade attack? That's cool.
Come on, men. You won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Itto.
That's cool, that little fade attack.
Soldiers, quick, let's roll!
It's showtime!
Oh, that's the one I'm supposed to be attacking. Got it.
I won't forget this.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryou Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Why don't you let us explain the situation to them?
No, no way. All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with him first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryou Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryou butt.
Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us? Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
There's your gang members.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time. Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
All right then. Watch yourselves. As soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Let's go.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
They're immediately like, oh, don't want to deal with this.
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? A wrecked cart and some goods.
Oh, crud.
Look alive, we've got company. Cascade.
Come on, not like you're gonna win. Just give up.
Nice and spiked.
Be still. Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead.
Peter?
Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air.
Because I honestly
Yeah,
don't
unless
know.
they're
Where
all
are we
ninjas or
supposed to be
something.
looking? Up here? Quest area reached. Do we need to climb? Oh, there.
Hidden entrance. Yes. All right. I think we just found their hideout. This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Before we go in, I have a question.
Huh? Fire away.
Do you really understand where Tayuko is coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, that's good to hear.
Huh? What were you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
Let's go.
He's so adorable sometimes. Stupidly adorable. Let's go. Are we gonna get Itto for this, maybe, as well? Oh yeah, baby.
Can't catch me.
We are. Gotta keep an eye out for treasure chests. Can need all the premium gems I can get.
This place is huge. Pretty fancy for a hideout.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. And all the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Come on, let's get him.
Stabilize.
Come on, why isn't my mouse working? Thank you, good lord, I don't know why my mouse stopped all of a sudden. This looks familiar.
Stairs are over there. We can't go up if we can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Gotta use that mechanism, but for what?
It's moving.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
See? What did I tell you? Just
crud.
trust my instincts.
Get them.
Cascade.
There we go. Oh, wait, is there something behind there? I would have thought there would be a treasure chest behind her. Why was there not a treasure chest? Okay, I guess we'll go up this way then. Okay, no, there's a treasure chest. Give me some primo gems or... Okay, 2. Better than nothing, I guess. Where are we heading now? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Now I get it. Now we can use the ladder to go back up. There we go. That's easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and oh no. Let's go again, I guess.
Attaboy!
Take him out. Yeah. Again, just as I said. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This way. Why can't I go up here? Oh, treasure chest, I guess I'll take that. Okay. Oh, go up here. I get it. Nope. Up. Thank you. Uppity, uppity, up into the sky. Or not. What? What do I do? Where are we? Oh, this way. Why am I so dumb sometimes? Go from that, fly over maybe? That makes sense, I think. Yeah. Wait, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Whew. Another treasure chest, you have to be. Ah. Nope. I thought I was gonna dodge them all. No, that can't happen.
Look at all the people left.
Ooh, nice. Big treasure chest. Big treasure chest.
Must be holding on to them for leverage. All right, let's get them out of here.
I probably just...
Alright, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Oh, but you're his parents.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
But... Oh, my little Daisuke!
Oh, you must be Daisuke's parents.
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
He's the one you should be thanking.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
The question is, why do they see so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Oh, would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Ah.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light. Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Aww. I'll take this treasure chest.
A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going, while we still have time.
Where are we going now? Thank you. My dad just said, "God bless you." If you maybe heard him in the recording here.
This is the place. The jig's up. Surrender while you can.
Alright, let's kick these people's butt. Ha! Okay, where is that? Okay. Shut that down before we do anything else. And that one too. Don't need anything else causing any more problems.
Boom! I will have order.
That'll be handy.
Stabilize. Attaboy! Perfect distance. How's this?
Wait, no, come on. Nope. Pressing all the wrong buttons.
Oni coming through!
There's leader, get him!
Finally, Bet you think you've won, don't ya?
Yeah.
So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
What?
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You'd better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of the mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
Oh. Okay, don't step anymore, Itto, we need to tread lightly.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
You'll get yourself killed too, you know.
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you?
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
I feel like he's gonna die.
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great. Because I'm done listening. Yeah! Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
What?
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here! This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. There's nowhere else to run.
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Itto is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni.
Seems like it.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am. How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Itto.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer.
Very true.
Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy, huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over.
I wouldn't use the word tear it up.
But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
Oh, crud. Run! No, don't die, don't die, don't die.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them. Hey, I got this. Come on!
Save him, save him, save him.
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
Whoa! No! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, save him! Please tell me you didn't die.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Itto and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright.
Itto said he could take care of it.
It's Itto and Takuya!
Whew, they're both okay. I knew Itto would be, but I wasn't sure about the NPC.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
You okay?
What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
I'm just happy you made it out alive.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
You kinda already are, because they don't really see the difference.
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care.
Aww.
You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
But
don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takia, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
I was just thinking that.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
Sure thing.
Thanks. And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to ya.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too.
Uh-oh.
But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait, are unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, all right, see you next time, whenever that'll be.
I'll send Kooky to get you bail. Well, gotta go to talk to Granny Oni, tell her the info, then we'll be done here. I think. I'd imagine, at least.
Weird. But at least he's not a bad guy.
Weird is definitely the word for Itto, but in the best way possible.
Ah, yes. That does sound like my Itto.
So, did they take Uncle Itto away? Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Itto helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Itto is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people.
He's technically your kid.
If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
Makes sense.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Itto.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Itto and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryou Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Aw.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
Yeah, we could help.
No. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Itto is released, he'll be here to help me.
Is he always like this?
Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree?
Actually, yes. Yes, I would.
He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni, but I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it.
You should be.
Because Itto is my pride and joy.
Aww.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
Aww, that's sweet.
Hey, Traveler! Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange?
Yes.
Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
And I
As I remember.
am going to quickly navigate
But where are those who share?
to that real quick. And I am going to put one of my marks here that tells me don't go there, so that I don't accidentally start that quest until I'm ready to. But now that we finished the quest, we are done with this stream here. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, please consider leaving a like, commenting, subscribing, hitting the little bell to get notifications whenever I upload a new video or do a live stream. And check out my Twitter, bumper_YT. I do drawings over there. I post drawings of mine, and I also post notifications saying I've uploaded a new video. But I'm planning on doing a live stream this day, this time, this is what it's going to be. And reminders that I'm live right now, so go check it out with a link straight to it. And also I do those notifications saying when and in what I'm going to be streaming also on my community tab here on YouTube. So check that out every now and again if you want to know when I'm planning on streaming. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed this, and I will see you guys in whatever I am doing next. Probably will be more Genshin Impact next, whenever it's coming close to the end of this version in update. But until then, this is Bumper signing off.